test. Welcome. welcome. We're just getting started. No game live yet. While everyone checks the bracket. Looks like seeding should be done now. Yeah, I probably am dropping frames actually. This probably has something to do with my Streamlabs setup because I don't usually stream. Hello. Not much. Everyone, let me know if you can hear us all right. I'm just doing some final preparations. Sounds down. Do you use Streamlabs or just Socks? Oh yeah, fuck, I don't know how to do it. Apparently my stream is hiccuping, and that's probably for sure because of how I have Streamlabs set up. The output and shit. That's annoying. Oh yeah, it might actually be because I'm tapped out. That's a good point. Alright, bracket is almost done. So, how have you been, Rajas? Oh, okay. Oops. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you're not in St. Louis anymore? Alright. Interesting.
Been enjoying it a lot here. Just went to a techno show last night.
Oh shit, they have a scene over there in Portland?
Yeah, definitely. I've been to a lot of shows since moving here. Going to another different kind of like techno, but with like a Latin flair to it.
Oh, night. Sweet.
That'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I haven't been to many shows recently. I've played a couple shows recently, but...
Oh, that's cool. What do you play?
I play the drums in like a punky kind of shoegaze band.
Okay, cool. I guess that makes sense since you're slow dive.
It's really fun to do. Looking forward to going out of town to play some shows.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Let's hopefully get this started. Yep.
You do photography too, right?
Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, I do photography kind of on pause for a moment. Can you give up that slot for Kev?
Oh, yeah.
You're...
So I have
Who the fuck is this? What's the heads up?
Oh, these things were telling me that I need to get out of the
Oh, yeah,
queue
sure.
or whatever.
Kill feed. There we go. Is Kev in here? Can't tell. There we go, for fuck's sake. That is Kev, right? I don't know everyone's names. Or fake
Yeah, I
names.
don't know if anybody has different aliases.
Whatever. It kind of sucks to have a tournament with weird names, but whatever. I'm gonna annoy them.
So I don't know all these players, but
No, me neither, dude.
from my
I just agreed.
understanding, I think Theo is the only like significantly high level player here.
Oh, you think Theo is above Kev?
I don't remember Kev being super good. I remember like the last time I played, I thought I remembered taking some games from Kev, like more recently.
Okay,
than
interesting.
Theo. I have not won against Theo for a long time. And
This
it would
is
have to be like a freak accident for me to beat Theo at this point.
Is this the Kev who played like Diabolical and Sacrifice with Hoyt and stuff?
I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, Hoyt and Messick played with some other third person.
Yeah, I guess that's why I would have Kev as a favorite, but I do understand that Theo has been grinding since I left this game like years ago.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen any of the new players play or anything like that. But Jesus, hopefully we get a game here soon. It's first Tonic versus Blazer? Christ, I wish I could control the server. Oh, here we go. First duel of the day. Okay, matches. I don't think LKO plays this game anymore, Vito.
Who?
LKO.
I'm not sure. I think that they've been around the scene for a long time now.
Oh yeah. Well, he's been in there since or before me.
Yeah, so some of the people who've been around for a while might also be playing Quake Live or CPMA or something.
Alright, we got Furnace first, which is a lot of fun to watch.
Furnace is an insane match, in my opinion. It plays so strangely.
It is weird, yeah. I think it's really fun to watch though. Raha's quiet. I will turn him up on Discord for y'all. Can you say something, Regis?
Yeah, I can turn my game up a bit as well.
Go ahead, just a little bit.
Alright, that might be a little bit better.
Okay. Yeah, there's probably white noise coming from my mic. It's kind of shitty.
I have an okay mic, but it's just kind of hard to get white noise out of the call sometimes.
Well, the organizer is attempting to get the other people to go play their matches to no avail. And we're just waiting for the first map to start. And this will be played on the standard rule set, or the custom rule set 2.
Yeah. I think a lot more people have been playing this lately. Some people like myself tend to prefer other rule sets like Sushi.
Sushi Flex, yeah.
But a lot of people have been playing this one lately, I guess.
LG very strong in this version of the rule set. Trace radius is pretty high.
Sushi has faster movement too.
Yeah, it does.
So I tend to think of CR2 as more a thinking man's game, whereas Sushi, I mean, obviously still very much a thinking man's game, but Sushi is like a lot more flashy. You can just do a lot more fun stuff. I feel like you can take more risks in it, which is kind of more my play style and how I have fun.
That's definitely what I did, jumping at people usually. Okay,
Yeah.
and finally we're getting into it now. If there's any sound or video problems, please let us know in chat. I'm gonna watch Blazo to start with. Haven't seen him play in quite a while. Has he been practicing?
I'm not sure who is who even.
Bad Penny is Blazo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't think he's been grinding super hard recently, but I think he's another one of those guys who's been around for a while.
Yeah, he's played the game a lot. Played for a long time. Oh, he's getting caught in red. This place is such a dangerous place to be in. He'll get fucked for trying to grab the red for free, and he should have a spawn frag on top of it, yeah. 2-0.
Yeah, spawn frags can get pretty crazy on this map.
Yeah, in this game in general too, there are a lot of spawn frags that will happen. Because you can create those situations where you're pretty much forcing your opponent to spawn like really near to you, or a portal that you can get to quickly. So one frag will also often turn into 2 or 3.
Yeah, and top level players really have to make those things count. Like if you're not spawn fragging, then you're not taking advantage of your advantage properly.
Yeah. And how do you think it's tougher to get back inch control on this map in particular, if you were in Tonic spot?
I think that I think spawn frags can happen pretty easily, but I also think that flipping the tables can happen easily too, which is part of the reason why it's so chaotic.
It's quite a nice lead to sit on already at 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And Tonic just desperately trying to find any pickups, really. He does have an LG and a rail, which is nice. Oh, Blaze is really low. He can get control back.
Can be punished super hard on this map, but both directions, in control and out of control.
Yeah, Blaze stayed along so live along there, and if Tonic plays his cards right, he should be able to have map control now. You start rolling the pickups, but Blazo takes the yellow, and he's gonna lose this fight against Blazo. Bails out.
Very confident melee push by Blazo there.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't even notice he had pulled that out. Rocket fight up top. Tonic to win. Grabs Mega off the back of it, and red is up. That's nice for him. So Tonic has wrestled control back. And Blazo probably wants to go for this yellow. Yep. Has to fight this. No choice. Tonic's not going to go back through that portal. That's a suicide move. Ooh.
Pretty even stack.
Oh. Okay, both players on 0. Red goes to Blazo. Tonic with the jump up with the rail. That's all he has, and he jumps down to red. Pays for it dearly. Tonic. Go for yellow. Mega is up. He's not sussed it out. He base Blazo in. He thinks he can win this fight. Oh, jeez. Left on 28 HP. Uh-oh. He's in that pit of death now, but he makes the triple jump back up. which is the only saving grace of that spot. You can escape quickly.
Yeah, if people don't punish you quickly, then you should be able, like, if you don't mess up your jumps, you should be able to get out of there easily. But I've seen very good players trip up there too.
There's two quickly for Blazo. Tonic dies near the red. And I'll be following Blazo again. Are you on your own stream, by the way?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, Rajas is also co-streaming, so if you want to watch the other perspective or the other games that are going on after this ends, it'll be over there. I'll get the link to that in a bit. Okay, he does steal the red. Has to find a way out, but perfect portal play from from Blazo. Just puts himself right where he's gonna appear. Gives him a rocket in the mouth. Oh, he does not want to jump through that right now. Blazo still a comfortable lead. Up 15 at the half now. And if you're Tonic, you are kind of just... You don't want to give up, but you know that it would take a lot to bring yourself back after this kind of lead. Gonna see Tonic playing more aggressively, knows that he basically has to run into Blazo to have any chance of bringing 18 frags back in 4 minutes, but the spam hits him in the face. And he should be dead again there. Fast 20 kill lead. Nice shot. Grabbing the yellow HP, he's at 50. And Tonic misses the red spawn. Should leave it for Blazer right here. Lots of spam going both ways. He's fucking caught in a trap. Oh, Blazer does not have HP though. Okay, Tonic makes it away with the armor and the health advantage. Gonna look at Tonic for a bit, see how he tries to get back in here. Yep, Theo is also gonna stream some other games apparently. I think he's playing in the tournament though. Later.
Yeah.
He is signed up? Yeah, good. And yeah, down 20 kills at 3 minutes. Not exactly a great place to be at. But he will run around and keep shooting, stay warmed up. 40% LG from Blazo on the CR2 rule set. I gotta go back full screen.
I always feel that hitting LG is not just an indicator of really good aim, it's also an indicator that you know what your opponent's about to do, you know where they're going to move, you can predict them well.
Yeah, definitely. Big part of Quake and dueling in general. Positioning and awareness of your enemy's position. Tonic snatches Mega. And a quick 2 minutes, he's got time to kill before they can go into that. Is there a second map in this series? Do you know?
I'm not sure if there is upper bracket. If there is, it's going to be a long tournament, I think, with this many people.
Understood. I'll have to check
we'll find out.
Whatever he wrote on the website after this. And yeah, anyway, you know anything about other people playing in the tournament today? Not too much to say about this right now.
Sure, yeah. I mean, Dev has been around for a while. I think he's been grinding. I think he's gonna do well. So I'm interested to see how far he goes.
A long time quick player, right?
Cookie Monster. I think that's V-Acrylic.
Not familiar.
They're good as well. Yeah, I think they're probably both in better reflex shape than I am right now if I played again. I don't think they're going to be at the level of Theo, though. So I'm really interested to see how Kev does versus the Cookie Monster.
You said that person was called V-Acrylic or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess
I'm probably just going to, for the sake of ease, I think I might just call people by their in-game name.
Yeah, possibly.
So people who aren't in this scene necessarily will know easier. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to be trying to catch that Kev versus Cookie Monster, because I'm assuming Kev will win his first match if he's as experienced as you were insinuating before. Also very interested to see Raku play. Raku has grinded this game like a madman.
Good player.
In a very different way than Theo. Theo grinded this game like analytically.
Yes.
And Raku just like brute forced learning this game. Like he just practiced, just kept playing. Whereas Theo, I think, did more like demo reviews. He like asked higher level players how to get better and things like that. Theo's also just a bit older. He has a lot of time in Team Fortress 2.
And a lot of free time.
Also, really interesting that he mains the Spy, which is the objectively worst class in the game.
Yeah, fucking tier 2 players.
And it requires you to constantly be thinking about how your opponents are playing and play off of their mistakes. And I really feel like that translates to Theo's playstyle in this game. It's like he doesn't take a fight unless he has like a 90% chance to win. Whereas like other top players will take fights that they have, 75% chance to win or something like that. So I think Theo has a really unique playstyle, and it's served him well, but I think it also kind of caps him out in some ways too. Like I think he has struggled to get to the tippy top level of this game in part because he doesn't take enough risks, and you do learn a lot from taking risks too. But that being said, Theo is a very, very good player and makes very little mistakes.
Yeah, he's a very patient player.
I think Raku does make more mistakes, and I expect Theo to beat Raku, but Raku just started like a couple of years ago, and he has like 1,500 hours or something like that, more than me, and I started in like 2015.
Wait, Raku has 50 hours?
So yeah, really been grinding the game hard, and I think Raku's like 18 or 19 years old, and so that's very young for a reflex player,
You said Raku has 50 hours, like 50?
No, 1,500.
Oh, wow.
1500.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So he's been playing a lot, going real hard.
Did they come from a previous FPS game?
No, they came from like console gaming, I think, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, that is very
like
interesting.
Like 0 to 100.
Alright, well, I'm gonna pay attention to this game for a second. Bad Benny, aka Blazo, our tournament host, had 2 kills on the Catalyst. Pretty much the most popular map in the game, I would guess.
Yeah, this map is pretty brain oriented, very cycle oriented. So that's one of the reasons why I don't like it. I'm more of a just I want to hit fat air shots kind of guy.
Yeah, I love to run fucking Pocket Infinity. Like
simplicity is good for me because it's true to its name. It's very simple with the 1 yellow.
It's fun.
My smooth brain can calculate 1 yellow and 1 red so much easier than 2 yellows. But yeah, this one has been played a lot. I expect Blazo to eventually just get a cycle going here that will just ensure victory, but I don't know. It's a little split right now. It's not as much of a blowout as the last game was yet.
Testing. Hey, can you hear me, Regis?
Yeah,
Sorry, my sound is fucked up.
you're good.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, somebody was saying that my stream it's easier to hear right now.
Well,
But
they can hear me.
I
in
run
stream
into plenty
again.
of those
Hopefully
problems
it is-
myself.
Hopefully the white noise isn't too bad, but at least people can hear me now. And back into it. Still a relatively close game. Quick red. Oh, he's gonna get stolen. Yeah. Well, that's not what you want to see.
Yeah, a little surprising that the control has been so split on this map so far.
Oh, Blaze is just gonna go for it. Okay. Takes the portal to grab the yellow. Gets poked in the process, though. And grab the orange HV. He doesn't want him to get this red, and Tonic didn't know it was up. Or maybe he didn't want to fight for it. But yeah, I guess if this match is a best of 3, then every match is best of 3?
Maybe upper bracket. I would imagine lower bracket. If
yeah,
upper
yeah.
bracket is best of 1, I would imagine that lower bracket is like
Yes.
1 and done. Which might put some good players in a predicament.
Yeah, best of 1s can be volatile, especially in a game like Duel.
Yeah, I remember I got seated against Theo when
Oh, nice
he
pin!
was-
Great pin!
Very nice.
Very nice. He instantly reacted when he heard the portal sound, looked over there,
Yeah.
started firing. And that will give him the red for free. Maybe a... Yeah, there we go. Converts it as well. And he knows that these yellows are up. He just wants to run the train onto the enemy right now and make sure he gets none while making sure to get all the kills himself. And now he has to go contest this other yellow up here. Oh, is that gonna be good for him though, even though he got the yellow? Yeah, he makes it out alive. And gets the mega off of it. Okay. Laser grabs red. Quick kill on the Tonic. Converting a spawn frag, or trying to! Oh, what the fuck? One moment. Thanks again for tuning in. We're still on the first match of the day, which is Blazo versus Tonic, or Bad Benny, if you will. Hope it doesn't get too confusing. Oh, he saw the red up, but he'd rather go for the spawn frag. Should be able to get it, and then get back to red. Oh, he's a smart player. Get the kills instead of the armor. And that's what he does. Wow. Oh, he eats 2 rockets. Probably not too happy about that. But he gets another pin. See ya. Wow, and okay, he converts it into a spawn frag. That was a little iffy, but nice shot. Sees the mega, guesses that his opponent is over at red, and he's right. Nice. And another heater from Blazo with Fucking 46% LG hit rate. Again, a little easier on this rule set to hit the ion cannon, but
Very respectable LG.
yes. A lot of players would love to have 30%. And this map is Runaway as well. Looks like Blizzo will be moving on to his next map. Or next match, even. Theo Sweep indeed. Suet. Hi, nice to see you in here. Suet is the fucker that I'll never be able to beat at Midnight Guns. It's like a robot. No problem. Is that a Counter-Strike, Evan? You playing any good games lately?
Just been playing stuff with my friends lately, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been playing some Deadlock. I would describe that game as like itching a bug bite. Like, it's not super satisfying, but
Yeah.
it's alright enough.
Still waiting for it to feel tight and responsive. At the moment, especially on my machine, it feels really sluggish. Whoa, okay. And that's all she wrote for the first duel. Blazo 2-0. You want to check that server browser for me and see if we got something to watch?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna go over to Kev's server. We could split up at this point if you want to watch a different one.
Who is Kev playing?
I don't know. I'm just looking at his server.
Okay,
I'm hopping over there now, though.
I'm gonna check the. Kev is playing Lenivore. Who's that? Oh, Rakunari might be playing in this one. Might want to watch that or split up. I don't know. Brand new player. Okay, that might be not such an exciting one to watch. So Kev, Lenivore, Rakunari is playing versus GBG.
No idea who that second person is.
What? Yeah, we'll be back soon with more Quake goodness. Just gonna figure out which game we are going to watch. Apparently GBG is Cordian? Are you familiar?
I feel like maybe, but not sure.
Let's look at these scenes. Wow, look at that scene, wow. Oh, I don't have my camera on, dude. Maybe I gotta fix that. Video capture device. Let's get this bad boy. Having a bit of admin confusion of who's going to play next, but hopefully we should be in here soon.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Blazo's in the bracket, but I think we'll make it work.
I think he did this last time as well. I think he was playing and hosting. Definitely easy to host a tournament when you're not playing. I'm going to quickly check the server browser because we do have multiple games going on at once. Are you in the Kev game?
Yes, I am. Kev is currently winning.
Oh, the game's
1 to negative
on?
1.
Okay. I am tuning into that game right now.
Sweet.
So we got Kev versus Lenivor. Lenivor presumably being a new player, especially with the account level 4, unless they're on an alt. Kev, a long-time North American player, played Diabolical, Quake Champions, Reflex. Okay. Interesting, we got the shotgun rail coming out from Kev. Is he gonna do it again? Ouch. Oh, my webcam's being a bitch. Oh, poor guy. Getting bullied over here. We're gonna switch over to Griff versus Gamma.
Sorry, you're saying you're going to?
Yeah.
Alright, let's maybe hop on the call together again when we're watching the same game, if that sounds good.
Yep. I will see you.
Alright, sweet.
Again. Right now we got Gamma Male Grime Step versus Griff. I guess we have a couple TF2 players facing off right now. Oops, sorry, I keep fucking not full screening. Nice little bug. What on earth is going on here? Dear God, that was some kind of fight. 7 HP. Well, don't think I've had the pleasure of playing with either of these guys since they're after my time, but oof. God damn, I think I'm almost huge in this. Gamma up 7 frags. And oh, only a minute left. How the time flies. I believe this is the first map in their series, but we will find that out. And just a little bit of melee funny going on. And anyway, thank you to everyone who is showing up to watch. I'm doing this entirely for free, but donations always happily accepted. PayPal in chat. You know you want to give me free money. You know you do. GG. I'm gonna take a peek at the server browser while we get the second map going. Okay, we'll see GBG and Raku. Oh, now this is a map I have not seen in a while. This one's called Driven. And we have Rakunara, sorry, ex-console player. Came to FPS PC games maybe 2 years ago. And he'll be playing GBG. This is the second map in the series. Wow. GBG only down 2 frags, and he's got half of the match left. Let's see what goes on. Man, it's been a long time since I've hit this map. Face off at red armor. Oh, nice. What a great rocket jump to get away, actually. Now passes up the orange HP. And he is going to damage himself for the cycle. Not yet. Let his opponent take anything armor-wise. Oh, he's pinned. He's fucking pinned. But he stays in the lava. He's dead. Dear Lord. Raku, no weapons, low armor. He indeed did have that, yeah. Jeez, you hate to see that one. Perfect pin. Just a small positional mistake fucks him up. Yeah, call me. Oh, fighter, yeah, red, and Raku dies. The game is now A 0-0 game. Anyone's to take. We have 4 minutes left. Let me grab my co-caster here. Hey, this one's actually pretty decent.
Yeah, it's a very close match.
Dude, that LG pin and then dying to the lava was so unfortunate. That might actually cost him this entire map. But I am speaking a little soon. We got 3.5 whole minutes left. And how do you like this map, Driven?
I just got here, but I'm excited to see
Sorry, I
what
meant the
happens.
map in general.
Oh, map.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I heard match. I mean, it's hard to give an objective opinion on any map that isn't like a reflex map. And the reflex maps are Simplicity, Pocket, and Kata. Like, those are the maps. Like, Furnace is kind of a meme, but like tolerable. But like everything else, like people, like top level players don't really play unless they're playing people from other Quake games. And I'm guessing Raku does not have a lot of experience on this map.
Very possible, actually.
I'm guessing CBG. I don't know them, but if they're this good and I haven't heard of them, they have to have experience with other Quake games. So I'm guessing this was their map pick, and I'm guessing that's why they're looking pretty comfortable right now.
This is map 2, I believe. I'm not sure which the first was.
Okay.
I think it was Kata. Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, if Raku
Who won the
can't
first
win
map?
on,
I'm trying to check. Actually, I don't know.
I don't know if they updated the challenge.
Sorry, I was just checking Steam messages. Went from +2 to +4 in GBG's favor. There's only 2 maps, and Raku is just running at him right now. Only thing he can kind of do in this situation. And unfortunately, does hit the jump pad a second time. Gonna stick him in the air for free, and he'll call GG
2 minutes left, yeah. I'm of the opinion of just never calling GG, personally. I think it's good to just have a mentality of, I'm just going to keep playing, I'm going to try to get back in the best I can.
Sure, you're not only playing to win, you're also playing to practice. And practicing out of control is, one of those facets that you'll have to work on.
Also just practicing, getting used to how mentally crushing it can be to lose in a duel in a tournament when people are watching too. It's tough.
I know the fucking feeling. I know the feeling.
Yeah, it's really tough. And so getting used to that is good. However, there is a point where it could be better to just get a complete mental reset for the next game too. And plenty of top level players call GG early. So that might be more of a personal thing for me, but I think a lot of this game is mental, and I think a lot of the reason why people end up quitting the game is because it is hard to lose in a 1v1 game.
Yes.
If you lose in a team game, you can just be like, well, my teammates weren't that good, or the enemy team was super good. If you lose in a duel, it's like, that player was better than me. Reflex has the least amount of randomness in any game, pretty much. And so when you lose, it's like, well, I lost because they're better, and I'm not as good as them, and that can be really just crushing for people. And the only people who are really playing these kind of games are people who really want to challenge themselves and who have a lot of time in other games that, if I can hop onto TF2 and Pub Stomp, other people can hop onto CS and do really well in that game. That can just feel a lot better and be a lot easier on the ego than playing a game like this and getting absolutely demolished. It's really hard to take that sometimes. I lose in this game more than any other game I play, because there's some really high level people on this game, and it's hard to face that sometimes, and you really have to get used to that if you want to get better.
Yeah, I'd say Reflex and CPM are some of the most unforgiving games you could come into trying to learn as a new player.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make arguments for StarCraft Brood War or something like that, but there are not really new players in Reflex. I mean, there are, but
they're pretty occasional.
Yeah, it's once a month.
Raku was new.
Yeah, Theo was new back when I, was around, and those players show up sometimes. You'll get maybe 10 new players in a month, but you will have one of those players who will actually want to stick around and continue playing. Just because of
I feel
those
like it's
points
even
you
less
touched
than
on.
that,
Yeah, it
honestly.
probably is less than that. You're right.
Especially people who are willing to grind duel. It's really hard to get people to want to play. Like, it takes a certain type of person
Oh yeah.
to want to subject themselves to this. As for StarCraft, I feel like Quake and StarCraft are
Oh,
like
we
the
got a
big
good
ones
match
in my
here.
mind.
We got a good match here. Kevin Cookie Monster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this.
I'll switch over with you.
Oh, we're on the wrong map. Wish I had the mod to change my view model offsets, but a bit late for that.
Oh, that should just be in the UI, because this game has crazy custom UI.
I'm pretty sure all you can do is move it from left to right. Like maybe.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I'm just trying to
You're trying
move the offset a little smaller and keep the view models on for the
I think
spectators.
that there's a way to do that. I'm not positive,
It's probably a console command.
Yeah.
There's no find command in this thing. Ooh, we get to watch fucking Pocket Infinity. This is a
great map.
funny map, but it is like, it's my favorite. You just get
I
to
don't
run
think it's
in
like-
circle 8s like a race car
Yeah.
and spam the shit out of stuff. And
Yeah.
it's heavy
I
on
don't
fighting.
think it's like a meme the way Furnace is, for example. Yeah, I will admit my HUD is not great. I need to put the time into making a good HUD.
Yeah. Oh, one mixed rocket, and that will give Cookie Monster the lead. But he knows his opponent's low as fuck. Goes back in and takes it from him. So no spawn frag conversion. And Kev will be left with the upper hand. He'll be free to secure red right now. And he needs to get an LG, Kev does. You can see right now he doesn't actually want to fight Cookie Monster. But now he gets the LG on the spawn right there. Oh, Cookie Monster gets trapped at yellow. Rail forces Kev back. And yeah, he anticipated that perfectly, but he still loses the fight. Red goes to Cookie Monster because of that. And there's some of that super speedy race car fucking strat. I forgot how good fucking rockets were on this map to propel yourself everywhere.
Triple jumps actually come into play on this map. I think this
Oh,
is the
yeah.
only quick game with triple jumps giving you an even extra boost compared to double jumps.
Triple jumps are really
So-
fun.
Flying up the stairs to Red Room can just lead to some crazy encounters.
Kev
right
was a
there as well,
little...
getting that extra height.
Oh! Damn.
And I do think that height, honestly, from that triple helped him secure that frag there. He was a little sloppy with the rockets, but Kev couldn't hit him because he was just flying through the air.
Yep, and now Cookie Monster's, running the train on spawns, basically.
Yeah.
Which means,
Red is very punishable too, though.
yes, it
but-
is. It's like a high death trap, not a low death trap.
Yeah. Kev does not get there in time to use it to his advantage.
Both players
Kev getting
killed.
all the shots there, though. Let's see if he can come back. And unfortunately, Cookie gets fortunately for Kev, Cookie gets the better spawn there, I would say.
Yeah, he's got the LG and the red now. And
Yeah.
Kev does not want to fight this range without the LG, but he gets a nice rocket and then jumping in.
Kev going for it.
He
Very
should be able to get...
surprising.
Oh! Kev actually wins that out of control fight.
Yeah.
I would have
Watch
think...
Kev see.
I would have thought he would
if he
lose
can get
that
back
9
into
out of
this.
10 times.
Yeah, Kev's movement looking.
Crisp, indeed.
Yeah.
And as big of a fight heavy and spawn fighting map this is, a 5 death lead is basically nothing.
Yeah. 8-3.
Yeah. Pretty low scoring, actually.
Well, for 3 minutes, that's not bad at all.
Oh, sure, you're right. LG fight.
I think Kev wants to get back into this as quickly as possible. And
Oh no.
There you
That,
go.
yeah.
Cookie punishes.
There's the death trap we were talking about.
Yeah. And
He's just been out
yeah.
of time for red too many times.
Honestly, though, like, that's one of those things where those little things like the double jump to red from the bottom stairs that is very precise to hit. If Kev had been able to do that, he could have gotten red, and like that could have changed the whole game.
Yeah, that double jump not really difficult to execute either.
I think it's very difficult, honestly.
Wait, are you talking about the one
stairs.
from the step onto the platform?
From like the floor steps?
Okay,
not
yeah,
the
I know
ones,
which one you're talking
uh,
about. I don't think it's
between
too
the toe and
tough,
the
but you have to spend a bit learning it.
Yeah.
It did take me a while
for me.
to learn how to like wait after the first jump so that I'm jumping like right as I get on the platform.
Honestly, the single pixel jump on Kata to mega health is easier for me. Kev with some missed inputs there.
Which
He's
shit, he needs to get that orange HP right there. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and he did.
And I
Oh
think
no, he
Kev
misses.
misses.
Yeah. Not a good spot.
Yeah, I think he's playing a
Oh.
little panics right now.
Yeah,
Cookie's
Kev,
just looking a little more comfortable.
yeah, Cookie wants to take
And,
the fight. You're out of ammo, Kev. You hear that clicking sound.
I think also that potentially that really aggressive play where Kev dropped onto Cookie with the rockets,
Yep.
and it turned out in his favor. I think that might have just kind of made Kev think that he can be super aggressive and take back control here when
Yeah.
it's just not working out for
I mean,
him.
we saw him
He's doing
attempt
that.
to do the same thing after he got fragged.
Yeah.
He picked up a weapon and tried to go get the kill, but it didn't work out for him.
Yeah, and I think that's when Cookie started punishing for that too.
Yeah, Cookie winning almost all the fights they've been taking here and keeping the stack up.
Yeah, and Cookie
Like it was 7-1,
knew
but
that Kev was there too after hitting that little spam nade.
nade's really fun to mess around with on this map. Can bounce them off. Oh, yeah, he commits for it again, but he's not going to be able to do it. Red is up, and they both know it. Kev's going to get it, but he's going to die. There's no way he lives here. Yeah, not worth it. And this is running away a little bit, but Kev gets one if he can chain together some spawn frags. There you go. It's a start. He's going to take the
I'm hoping that
LG.
after this, these guys just duel each other a lot because they seem like really good, like duel partners in that sense. Always good to have somebody that you can trade with to duel. It's like the biggest part of having fun, honestly, and also getting better. One of my duel buddies, Leo, doesn't really play much anymore, but we had so many intensely close games and just an enormous amount of fun to have somebody like that.
And this map definitely getting out of hand now in favor of Cookie. Ooh, Splash barely hits the tip of his penis.
Right now, I'm hoping, I mean, I want Kev to be in the game, but between now and the next game, he's really got to be thinking about mistakes that were made.
Yeah, hopefully Kev is able to mentally reset after this map.
Yeah, because to me, like, this could have been a closer game, but because Cookie got a couple exchanges early on, Kev started playing a bit desperately, I think wanting to just reassert control quickly.
Wow,
which
he's
is
playing so
understandable,
aggressive
but
right now.
I think it just snowballed because of that too. Like, he could have played slower. You know, like when it's...
Yeah, I mean, there were at...
When you're a few frags up and there's 8 minutes left in the game, you don't have to assert dominance again right away.
No, you can just wait until they fuck up, or wait until you have a really much better stack and then start rolling them.
Right, and I don't think he, like, smelled blood in the water and went for it. I think he was just hungry.
Yeah, and unfortunately you have to know when to control those hunger urges sometimes in this game and just play chilled out back. Cookie Monster playing on the back foot right now, knows he's up by so many frags, does not need to really collect anymore. Gonna run the stack for a little bit. But Kev
Were you
did
saying
get the
something
buff.
earlier about Kev's experience that made you think that he was potentially gonna like take the tournament?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right in this, but Kev played on that Diabolical team with Hoyt and Messick, and I think they were like one of the better MacGuffin teams for however long that lasted.
Yeah.
But I think he was also a sacrifice player. Someone tell me if I'm wrong, but...
Oh, okay.
And Pork Raven asking who Cookie is. That's a good question. I have not watched them play until today.
Pork Raven, you might know them as V-Acrylic.
Oh, yeah, you already told me that. Nice, LG. And yeah, rest of this map will be a formality at this point. But it was a great game to watch, at least, especially for the first 5 minutes. Exciting back and forth. And we'll see what the map after this one is.
Yeah, and you'll notice that Kev is still going for now. He pushed the game a little bit further than we saw Raku, for example.
He did, yeah.
So yeah, I'm wondering if Raku was just feeling it mentally.
Maybe a bit of tilt coming into play there.
Yeah.
Yep, Kev still playing and wants to stay warm and not give up as many kills as possible. Oof.
I'm gonna AFK real quick here.
Roger that. And that'll be GG in the first map. Cookie Monster 1-0 Kev. Kev never gives up. He is a true reflexer indeed. One of the older names. Oh, look, I'm playing. Ooh, Simplicity in the second map, maybe? Hell yeah. Yo, look what map we got, dude.
This is my personal favorite.
I didn't think anyone would pick it. I like this map.
I also just think it looks real sexy.
Oh yeah, I think one thing that drew me to Reflex around like 2015, 2016 was like the ultra simple art style and like how, you know, like fucking dev gray textures. You had the ability to still full bright and things like that, you know. But yeah, the art direction of Reflex was certainly interesting, especially for the time. And second
personally,
map,
I think. Well, I'll talk about that later. Let's see what we got going here.
I'm gonna watch Cookie for now.
Alright, I'm gonna watch Kev see what he can do differently.
Where is the LG spawn on this map? Like near red?
By yellow.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, you're right. He's right next to them. Okay.
Kev was pretty confident going into that fight. That seemed like not a huge advantage fight, but gets the better of Cookie there.
Here's Kev taking the red, grabs the yellow and the iron cannon.
Yeah, we'll see if either of them are playing the Mega Timer well enough.
You can't die, Mega!
Oh. Kev, is he going for the Mega? Alright, yeah, he's got it. Alright, let's see. I think he's probably going to play really aggro here. No, he's just kind of waiting for the red.
He's kind of just waiting for red, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't even have
You've got
low
the
enough
stack.
armor to take the red.
Oh, and Gamma doesn't know that he's not on the platform. That's pretty nice.
No ammo for this rocket, okay.
He can just run him down now. But he's losing the LG duel. You're out of ammo.
Oh, no, he drops down with no
entire
rockets, no
precious
LG.
second wasted with no ammo.
Yeah.
The sound cue just not going through
it
for him.
seemed
Maybe.
like neither of them were really hitting the LG there and just kind of going around. Focus, like both of them seem to be focused more on dodging. And so, yeah, it's kind of a sloppy LG fight there.
Okay. Cookie Monster takes it, but he's got 10 health points. Oh, the Mega goes to Kev. Holy shit, he's running for his life. Is he gonna go? No.
The bolt can be pretty significant on this map too. You have to like
Oh,
go
yeah.
out of your way to get it more than any other.
Yeah.
And it's very punishable when you do so. And you get 5 shots, so you really gotta make them work for you.
Oh, nice rail.
And just right there, it's a
you go.
huge difference maker because he
Gets
has
the red
that
off of that.
bolt.
Yep. You actually have to take a couple seconds like out of your time to go and grab the
Yeah.
railgun in this map.
And you have to make use of it before you die too,
Good point.
which Kev was able to do.
Notice that Kev is never exiting the mega pit by... Okay.
Oh, he's got to punish that. Right.
Oh!
Yeah, he punishes the bolt too. Punishes Cookie going for red. Just looking more comfortable in general right now. Cookie manages to grab the yellow stuff.
Oh, some collision funkiness, but Kev will win the fight he's meant to win. And red up in 8 seconds. Oh, tries to go for the rail, but gets
It's a
knocked back.
2-point difference game. Last time at 3 minutes in, it was
It's like
5
an
minute, or 5 score.
Yeah. Oh, he's stuck in this pit. Can he get out? He just
Timing
walks
the mega
out.
really well. He knew that
He
it was
did.
just about to spawn, so he doesn't fully leave.
Yeah, that's really impressive, actually. He's out of LG ammo, picks it up. Don't want to hear that clicking sound again, do we? Gotta move his ammo counter to the middle of the screen. Oh, he gets spammed on the platform, but Kev jukes and still gets the red, okay. One of the funny things about the red spawn on this map is even if you're not directly contesting the person picking it up, you can still spam them down and do damage by shooting rockets at the platform from behind.
I'm just loving how close this game is.
Oh yeah, this is like a very fast game of chess right now. And the armors are not synced, so Kev, after he wins this fight, he can go grab yellow. Up in 2-3 seconds, he knows this. Perfect. Great timing by Kev. And okay, he goes up the pad, which is generally not advisable. Takes a lot of damage, so he doesn't want to fight. Red up in 2.
He's gonna get the red. It's the head bump, jump.
Now fight's gonna happen
Wondering
around
if
the
they know
yellow.
about Mega. Cookie sees Mega and grabs it.
There you go.
But I think
Oh, Cookie's on the front foot right now. Kev jumps away in the portal. Oh, Toad pings! He's got 5 HP, lad!
oh my god.
Finish him! Oh, he's going for the orange HP.
Cookie, no?
It's not there.
Cookie goes to red instead of
Is it
getting
there?
a kill, but that might have made sense. The Cookie's gonna get red.
Wow.
Kev gets the mega health, or the big health.
Yeah, orange. Jumping down onto yellow. Rocket fight. Cookie Monster with the stack coming out on top, and he should get the frag spawn right here. Nice shot.
One frag
Cookie
game.
sees the mega, does not go for it. Oh, he gives away the mega. Alright. Maybe didn't
Kev's
see it
got
out of the
mega
corner.
and green shield, so he's
Able to fight.
comfortable here. He's not.
Yeah.
You can tell he's not playing as
Oh god.
frantically.
We're seeing that
Yeah,
LG
this
again.
LG fight.
Kev runs out of
man.
ammo, dies. And it's a 0-0 game again.
This is another map where those triple jumps can really.
Oh, you're out of
come into
ammo!
play. 'Cause you can triple jump up to the rockets there. You can triple jump up into red room.
Yep. Yeah, triple jump into red is fun.
I think this map has even more flow than Pocket.
Oh, Kev is so optimistic right now with this push. He
That
stays
fight was
alive.
insane.
No way.
That grenade was just inches.
That
from
was a
finishing it.
second away from killing him. Should have red off the back of that
This
unless
game
Kev
is
was...
like one direct rocket, one bolt, one grenade away from going in either person's direction.
Yep, very close right now.
I'm really hoping that Kev wins so we can see this going to a third match here.
Yeah, a third map would be sick.
I'm not sure who's going to be playing the loser in the bracket, but Hopefully it's somebody who
Mega up. Kev.
they can easily beat so they can continue.
Well, both red and Mega are up right now. He takes the double jump up to red platform.
Cookie's being very aggressive.
Yeah, he's going all in right here.
This red room?
Oh!
This red room is absolutely amazing.
It's
like
pretty great for fights.
Steps.
Yeah, it's good for fights.
So good. Like there's no red room that compares, in my opinion. Like every other red is just like, oh, this is just like a trap.
It's very
This
interesting.
red room, it's crazy to fight in.
It is.
You can fly in from either direction. You can fly in and do like a head jump, and keep your momentum and keep going from below.
Kev is doing the juke on red platform and grabs it again. 13 reds to only 3 from Cookie Monster. 3 reds from Cookie, and they have the same score. And Cookie's about to go in the lead. Quick rocket.
I really want to see Kev pull something out of his ass here.
I'm going to follow Cookie Monster's pod right now. 21 HP, and they both know red is up. Kev takes it, but still, at what cost?
Well, he denies it at the very least, which I think is important.
Yeah.
Thank God he switches from that no ammo grenade launcher.
I don't want to see him run out of ammo one more time.
All right, he's got more stack than Cookie.
Yep. He wants to fight. He wants to fight this red.
I would maybe want to see a rocket jump up to him from there.
That would be interesting.
Plasma, like I don't think you would be able to punish in time.
Oh, Kev comes out on top.
He hits the LG.
Now Kev has to get in control off of that kill. He has 1 minute left to play
yellow
with.
is left.
He's gonna go for red now. Cookie dodges the fight. Kev looks to follow.
He's confident enough that he doesn't go right to red room. He goes to secure the area. So now he's got Mega and red. A lot of players would have just gone right to red to ensure that out of fear, but he plays confidently enough.
Oh,
and it pays off. Now
the
he's
suicide.
Grabs a yellow right when it spawns, is right on top of it.
That's so unfortunate for Cookie. Holy shit.
I mean, that's like Kev playing well.
Oh, yes. Here's the water. He's fighting the yellow. A direct. He gets knocked up, but still not the kill.
60 damage there.
Yeah, and that'll leave Cookie so low for this next fight. But he still positions himself towards red as he wants to punish damage while he goes to it. There's only 20 seconds left, and Cookie knows he's down by just 1 point. He has to win this fight. He has to win this fight.
If Cookie gets 2 nice rockets,
he's listening. He's listening. Now he goes. He goes. Oh, Kev comes out on top. That is the game. We get a map 3.
Great game.
Fantastic game on simplicity there. Keeping it 0-0 till the very end. Similar LG scores. And I'm gonna go refill my drink. Be right back.
Playful banter in the chat. Yeah, sorry about all my Steam notifications. I was messaging people about the tournament.
BRB. Grabbing some water.
Probably a simple way I could turn those off, though, huh? I was thinking that they would stop after I messaged everybody, but I'm still getting some notice. Yeah, for those watching, I do plan on hosting more Clan Arena nights for this game at some point. Just been dealing with some health issues, like shoulder stuff, and this game is just a lot on me physically, and I just want to be ready to go at it next time I play. But yeah, for those of you who I hit up on Steam about the tournament, I will probably also hit you up once I start doing the games too, if you're online. There's also a new Reflex Players Steam group you can message me about. I keep it only to players who are like significantly like newer to the game. So that way people can just add anybody in the group to duel, and you're not going to get totally, completely stomped like you would playing medium or high-level duelers. All right, so I'm not sure how much either of these players have played this map. So this will be really interesting to see. This might have been.
I came back right in time for map 3.
I'm wondering if this was the result of just like the other maps being banned, or if one of the players actually picked this one.
Driven?
Because, yeah, to my knowledge, I don't think either player has more experience here, or very much experience. I don't know the pick ban system for upper bracket either.
Oh my god, he almost stepped in the poison there, scary.
Very close there. Sorry, I'm trying to chat at the same time.
Sorry about that, I am back.
You're good.
I'm talking to the stream, not
Put
you!
my profile on the stream.
Oh, yeah, can you link me your stream on, Steam so I can stick it on my chat?
Sure, yeah.
Roger that. Hi, Snowy, how you doing?
If you check out my profile, you can also just request to join the new players team group. I keep it closed so that higher level people don't come on and sandbag or whatever.
Yeah.
If you are a mid or high level player, then I can also help you find other players to duel.
Okay, I'm linking my Twitch over.
You're gonna learn more playing people your own skill if you're not as experienced, and it will probably be more fun. That being said, I will keep playing Messick until the day I die, and I will probably never beat them, and I still have a lot of fun. So I think it's good to develop an attitude of improvement.
Have you heard from Messick in a bit?
No, I haven't. They haven't been online for some time now.
Yeah, I think something bad is going on actually.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully
just America
they'll get through that and they're doing all right.
Yeah, I hope so as well.
They did take the last tournament, Messick. So
yes, they did. I was hoping that was a while ago.
To see Messick on this one. Yeah.
Watching Messick is a pleasure. She's insane at this game.
Theo is going to be hungry for a W after losing to Messick. I remember Theo was
that was our grand finals,
significantly disappointed. Yeah, it was grand finals. And I think Theo actually had sent Messick to the lower bracket.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, red trap. Oh my god, he's alive! What's happening? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just feeling like this map, this needed player is very comfortable. You're not seeing any, like, Like, the movement from both of them is not super confident. It seems a lot more hesitant. They're not
Yeah,
tracking each other out
maybe
as much.
neither one picked this map, like you said.
Yeah.
I mean, it would make sense if there's 2 bands, 2 picks, and then 1 left over.
Slow Dive is the one also casting with me. They should also be streaming. Are you streaming under Reflex?
I am streaming under Reflex Arena.
Yeah, so if you just click on Reflex, you can see everybody who's streaming, including them.
Yeah, the link is Slowdive XD if you need that. And also, I've put my co-caster Rajas, his Twitch, in the chat, and he'll be in different matches at some point when we're casting more than one at the same time, so go ahead and follow him.
Yeah, I do really want to see the result of this match, and maybe after this we'll have a good reason to separate again, but we'll have to see what matches are interesting here.
Yeah, it looks like
That
Cookie's
will
only taking
timing
1
wise get
frag
to.
over here.
And yeah, Kev just sitting pretty here.
Okay, he wants to run into it.
Alright, Cookie gets return fright. Let's see what Cookie oh,
Not much.
immediately gets shut down.
It's a nice spawn next to the LG.
He gets the yellow. Let's see if they're gonna fight properly for red. Kev with the mega and the yellow just can bully him out of there easily.
Oh, Kev wants to kill instead. Shit, he's gonna lose red because of that. Oh.
Yeah.
A bit of an unfortunate situation, but he's up by 6.
The map
so.
is so big.
It is
that
a weird map.
It's kind of easy to just get away, and then because of that, Cookie's got to chase really hard, and
Yeah.
Kev just kind of baits him into some rockets, it seems like. Yeah, just their movement, just I feel like is just telling me like
They don't play this
Cookie
map.
right now that they're not confident. They're not really sure where to go. They're just kind of flying around. I guess part of that is because
Nice rocket! Air hit!
Sick rocket.
Mid fucking air, bro. I mean, 5 frags at this point isn't not doable. It's not undoable.
If you're a new player, feel free to add me on that Steam, and I can help you with movement.
For some reason, I'm trying to link your Steam in Twitch, and it's just fucking me over. Doesn't like it. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we love to see more people playing, more people streaming, all that.
Oh,
Kev,
Kev is being such a
just
rat right
chilling.
now.
I mean,
Yeah, you know, I would do
all
the same
fair in
thing.
love and
Yeah,
war, and, you know,
yeah.
this is a tournament. You gotta just
Yeah.
play to win.
Amen.
Might as well put
Oh,
it out,
some
but
collision
might come
jankiness
back
that
to haunt
Reflex is
them.
known for. They kind of just fucking slide into each other there.
Gets the 2 yellows, gets the 50, gets a yellow. I don't know if Cookie realizes that Kev is pretty healthy. Not super healthy now, but you know.
Red up.
Cookie's got to go balls to the wall immediately.
Oh, and he has 1 HP. That is so tough. Can't even take a little breath of wind from a shotgun here.
Yeah, hopefully if he has to play this map again, maybe he'll have a better understanding of what went wrong. It does feel like this is a map where you get a bit of a lead. And
Yeah,
you
it
can
seems
kinda
tough
play
to
off
get
of
back
that.
in control with the way the map is laid out and size.
Yeah, but I can't tell how much of them that is because they're not comfortable with the map, and how much of that is because of the map.
Just a little more rat
The
from
red-
Kev. He basically wants to stall out some time.
The red stairs there kind of remind me of Airwalk.
It
and
does.
I don't think we've seen either player do like one
The
of the
regular
trick
jump.
jumps.
Yeah, nah, just
Yeah.
rocket jumps. Oh! Jumps right into his face, but Kev can't finish it! Holy shit.
He's got to just go for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
Cookie
there it
goes
is.
for it.
He's got 2 frags left. Kev,
10 seconds.
delaying
Kev
spawn.
calls the
says
GG early. Okay.
I don't think that's BM on this map, personally.
And that's about that. Not doable. GG.
Yeah. Very, very, very close.
Yeah, that is 2-1 from Kev. I didn't expect it to be this close, I suppose. Well done.
Yeah. Good to see, though. I wasn't sure where Kev was, so hoping he can put up a fight against Theo. But we haven't seen Theo play yet.
No. Can you go
but
scout?
By, what was that?
Sorry, finish what you were saying, bro.
I was just saying that judging by how close these two were, I think Theo has a very good chance to take the tournament.
Indeedy. Thanks for the follow. Fuck, what was I saying? Can you go check around the matches and see if there's anything good to watch? You know, see what's going on.
Sure.
Roger that.
I think I might go check out Theo's match if he's playing, because I haven't seen him play yet.
Yeah, I would like to see.
So yeah, I'm gonna hop over there.
Roger that. I will do the
they're
same.
in warm up right now.
It's fine with me. Nothing going on over here.
I don't know if they're playing or not.
Theodore, let's see, longtime TF2 player, came around 2019, 2020.
Man, has it been that long?
Man, it's been, yeah.
I mean, COVID just kind of messed everything up time-wise, but he was a late player for sure.
Oh, Theodore's game just ended. Fuck me.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I expect Theo to be
Did Theo win his match?
2 map games. He must have. I don't recognize this other person.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out the challenge here. See if it's been updated. Oh, we got Dev versus Kev next.
Oh my god, the name matchup.
Cordian. So yeah, we'll have to watch that one. Yeah, I think we should watch Dev versus Kev, and then it'll be Theo, presumably, versus whoever else.
Yes, I would like to watch Dev play. Sure. Dev has been around basically forever, right?
Yeah. Not grinding super hard forever, but he's been pretty solid for a long time. Yeah, I expect that to be a good match too. But you were saying that
here we go.
Oh, you're watching the Dev one?
Yeah, Dev is playing Cordian, not Kev. Is that what it said on the challenge?
Oh yeah, sorry, I was saying that I expect Dev to be Cordian, and then it'll be Dev versus Kev.
Oh, understood, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Cordian, so I'd be impressed to see if he can take at least the map off of Dev. Interesting to note, Cordian will be playing with a negative ping disadvantage. Not the hugest deal though, as this game will be won with brain and aim.
Just by virtue of the fact that they have Mega and Red, I would say Cordian is probably some other type of Quake player. This is
I
a
would
minute
venture
in and
guess.
nobody's gotten a kill yet. I'm not familiar with Corjin.
Woo! Corjin goes down, was the holder of the stack, and Corjin wants to go for that, but no. You just spawned, buddy. You're not getting shit, Dev says. Nice little circle movement around the Mega to get over there. And Corjin dies to the lava. And the perfect spawn for Dev, letting him get the conversion. He does not get the conversion.
Corjin, very slippery.
Yeah, he juked the hell out of him. They know the red is right about to be up, just spawned, but he's not able to fight for it. Corjin is just pushing up, and he's not going to get that kill. No armor's up for Corjin. This is a nightmare for him right now.
Yeah, he's just looking looking a bit lost.
Yeesh.
On figuring out what to do first. Yeah, Dev is practice. He's warm.
Yeah, Dev's
Played this map a lot against very good people.
took your melee out. Oh!
The highest level players of this game don't really play anymore, I would say.
Nope.
Like, So was...
Yeah, he's gone. Messick does not play. Hoyt doesn't play.
I mean, Messick... I
guess
played,
Messick kind of
like
does.
a few months ago, but...
Yeah, not really
Hoyt,
active.
Haven't seen Hoyt, haven't seen So. There are other people... And it's hard
like
to say
Elk,
now,
the
because-
Euros that we don't really talk about because we're American, but people like LKO and Keto and Salakala, just really, really good players, no longer active.
Ramagan was
Yeah, I can't forget that.
the undisputed GOAT.
Yeah, Rama.
Haven't seen him for a while either.
Oh, he doesn't get the blue either! He gets killed at Mega and doesn't even get it. That's
Very
unfortunate.
nice little tiny rocket jump to Mega by Dev. That was cute.
This is such a runaway map right now.
Yeah.
Why would you take
It's
that?
definitely making me more excited to see Kev versus
Yeah.
Dev. Somebody is saying Corjin is Kaido's trainee. Kaido is actually...
This was the person who
I was
trained
disappointed
you?
to not see Kaido play because I don't know if Kaido is practiced or washed or somewhere in between. But Kaido was definitely a high-level player in his time.
I'm pretty
he
sure-
might have been a CPM player too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy's just good at whatever he does. I
He's
feel like if
also
he
a,
came back to Reflex, played for a little month, should be back
Yeah.
as one of the best.
Kaido is also an N64 James Bond.
Yeah,
speedrunner.
the GoldenEye speedrunner.
Oh, there's a bunch of people who speedrun that game.
Oh, I just meant the one that we know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is really tough for Corjin, unfortunately.
Yeah. This is part of the game though, like,
Nice rail. Holy shit.
it can be helpful to play people who shut you out because you can learn what you're doing wrong. You can just try to get back control for as long as possible. If you get a frag, you can try to get control and get at least one spawn frag off of that. That's probably about the best that he could do at this point.
Yep. Oh, nice nade. But he's heard your spawn.
Yeah, I do remember, I think So was talking to me one time about how I could improve, So being the North American GOAT.
Yep.
And he said something to the effect of, you can't just, like, pray to hit for direct rockets. Like, you have to, like, come up with some kind of a strategy.
Uh-huh. Can't just rely on Ryan to win you anything.
Right. When you're out of
And,
control, like, you have to be able to get some damage off, get, like, a yellow or something, and then...
The
not pick a
jukes!
fight, just to pick a fight.
Yeah, you want to play the game with some kind of intention besides run around the map and shoot.
Yeah, the game is really designed to snowball like this. The
Yes.
person in control keeps all their stack. The other person starts off with just 100 health, which is usually less.
Oh, nice melee, Dev.
They might not know the cycle as well. They're gonna start off with no weapons other than the melee and the pistol. So
Dev
it's
is
really
just
designed
gonna.
in favor of the person in the lead, which
Yeah.
can be really hard for new players.
Yeah, we will. Going back to that about new players. I did hear the analogy, someone likening it to after you beat someone in a wrestling match, they hand you the chair after you win. That's kind of what it's like. You're beating the shit out of the guy in the arena, someone in the crowd hands you a fucking chair to beat him with. Oh. I think Corgin's got about 5 points in the last couple minutes. His end control is actually not bad at all.
Yeah, Dev is.
Oh, he's lost control now. No, he hasn't! Oh my days! What a
I
rail
think Dev
swap.
is just so comfy right now that he's like, as long as I don't totally screw
Yeah,
this up.
he's like, as
I'll be
long as I
okay."
don't feed 10 times in a row.
Yeah, but some of those were definitely Dev feeding. Like
Yeah,
when
I
he came
think-
back to the red room.
Sure, definitely the case of where you're outplaying someone so much you just want to jump at them because you're like, yeah, I'm going to win every fight. But Corgin making it appear not that way. No, you're not going to win every fight, Dev. I'll make you fight for this map. And another nice rail. But 17 frags in only 2 minutes. Not doable exactly. Technically
I think it's also
doable.
hard to fully appreciate Duel until you play it more.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Because for me, like, what I
Oh,
love like style games is, you know, hitting fat air shots, honestly.
Hell yeah.
But it feels so much better to be doing that in a high intensity duel than it feels good when you're like playing MGE on TF2, for example, like just straight fragging.
Yeah.
And it's hard to fully appreciate it. I think it is good to like just play some clan arena and get used to movement and weapons and all that, so that when you play duel, you can just focus more on the control aspect of it, the strategy aspect of it.
Yes.
Once you're comfortable with the mechanics of the game, because there is a lot to be. That's quite the pop up. There's a lot to be appreciated. And when I was saying before, losing this game feels really bad because it's like your fault and it's 1v1 and people can really shut you out. It goes both ways too. Like I don't really have a lot of joy when I completely shut out like a new player, you know, 50 bombing them or whatever.
No, not really.
But a really close game of reflex or, you know, any high level Quake stuff, it feels absolutely amazing.
I lost like 2 Midnight Guns pickups today. Relative to Quake 2 mod that I've been playing recently. And we only lost by like 2 rounds each. You know, not even mad though. They were good games all around and that's why I liked them. But you familiar with the Jahar?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have Midnight Guns.
Such a fun game, actually. I'm addicted.
It seems pretty solid. I'm not a fan of like the weapons that are in that game particularly, but I'm definitely gonna give it another try at some point.
Yeah, it's very crisp, and it's, you know, a new idea. Fun stuff. First map, Dev, 33-6. I'd really like to see if Corgin can make this one closer.
I
think he can.
I don't think he's gonna make it close, but I did like that despite being down so much, he was able to outplay Dev like for a good amount of time there. I think that shows like mental resiliency, which I think is very underrated in this game. Like if you can have good mental resiliency, like that is a huge factor for comebacks.
Yeah.
And especially in a tournament setting, like if you start like breaking down mentally, that can be a huge difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, even at the very, very highest levels of games like CS and, you know, whatever your esports games mentality really not unsung, but probably one of the most important things that you can have as a player. It's a good mindset to grow, because if you don't have that, like, you know, tons of bad things are going to happen. You're not going to play as well as you can be. You're not going to practice as hard as you should be. And let's see, second map. Going to start out watching our boy Corjin, who gets the red spawn, while Dev will take the Mega. And they switch positions. Dev looking around for the rail. And there is an LG on both players. Now, red is coming up. Corjin in position to take that. Oh, he's trapped in the pit! Corjin is fucked! Yep, there you go, that high ground pit we were talking about.
Yeah. I think that was also just a matter of weapon choice.
Yeah,
like, that was more of an LG range. Especially with those stairs, like, you're probably not going to get good
The
splash
rockets
damage.
aren't going to help you out there very much.
Yeah, these guys are playing at, like, the top of their game right now. At least I know Dev is. I don't know Corjin well enough. So, like, he's not going to, like, walk into rockets as easily as he normally might have.
Oh no.
He walks into lava. It's rough.
I think it was a little optimistic of Corjin to try to stay and take that red anyway. But I guess punished for that, and Dev gonna be looking for some kills now. Opponent does have a shotgun. Not hitting. Oh, there he goes. Gets one. Oh, okay, Dev's gonna rocket jump up. It's risky, but it pays off. He wants this kill as well. Yeah, he'll get it.
A little too greedy, I think.
On Dev's side?
On Corjin's side.
Oh, what did he go for?
Well, just taking that fight when it was...
Oh, yeah.
Like, when you're down like this, you want to be setting yourself up for situations where you don't have to take 50-50 fights.
He's gotten caught at red so many times. Just like red on this map is one of those things that you want to take it when you know you're probably not going to get contested, or if you're going to get contested, you know that you will be fine.
Yeah, and I do think having LG on red is important too, so you can defend yourself better. They might be flying into the room, they might be just taking a straight up fight with you. Either way, I think you want that.
Yeah, that knockback that
can
knockback in the DPS can be really important. And wow, Dev takes the splash damage from below with those little slats in the ground.
Yep.
It's interesting. Okay, Corjin going for the high pressure play. You should get right out of it.
I like the rocket jump there. It kind of scares Dev off.
Yep.
But Dev just kind of, you know,
he's
holding
chilling
back and getting the bolt shots.
Yeah, he's chilling right now. And his opponent does not have the rail. And Dev on 70. Okay, Corjin leaves the fight. He's low himself, wants to get himself in armor. Fair. Oh no! Corjin, get out of there, bro! Why does he stick around to fight? We don't know, but unfortunate. That'll be the red for Dev, and now he just needs to top up his HP. Yeah, Mega will do that. He's got a huge stack right now. Wants to run at Corjin right now. There's nothing
Corjin
there, bro.
Does not have red time.
He kind of seems lost for at the moment.
Yeah, it's really hard to keep track when you're thinking about survival sometimes.
Oh yeah, when you're running away, I mean, there's a lot of things to think about at the same time.
Nice movement there to get away, but yeah, as soon as you take a bolt to somebody when you're that close to them, they know it's time to pounce. So Dev gets enough damage to almost seal the deal, and then does.
Interestingly enough, Dev doesn't take the 2-second to grab rail over there. Thought he would, but no. And grabs red for free. 12-round game. Favor of Dev. Both players, LG. And oh dear.
I do think Corjin is showing a lot of promise, and
Uh-huh.
I think if he just cleans up some aspects of his game, he can challenge the likes of Dev and Cookie and
Yeah.
some of those guys.
I mean, the scoreboard in CPM games like this can be a bit deceiving. Games can be much closer than they actually seem in terms of the scoreboard. Dev waiting on the spawn.
I don't think anybody has the discipline that Theo has right now in the game in terms of like just picking apart everything that they're doing, watching demo reviews,
Yeah.
playing other games, playing other high-level duel games like Quake Live and things like that.
There were your fair share of people who kind of, poked fun at Theo for taking reflex seriously. But,
Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, when I was able... Sorry, you finished?
No problem. But, he just kept playing. I mean, he just cared about getting better. I mean, the guy can probably, have some mentality improvements right now, but he's a really solid player. He came at a time that there really wasn't anyone for him to practice against except for the best players and a few mid-tier players who would give him duels. And he turned that into something pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah, as far as his mentality, I will say he was probably the biggest sore loser that I've played in this game. When he lost, it wasn't just like GG. Let's go again.
I remember.
Like, oh, this is like bullshit. You just got like lucky rockets or whatever, and
yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Just a pretty poor attitude in that regard. But now that he beats me every time, he doesn't get butthurt about losing. So. I'm
glad to hear.
Like, again, when he lost to Messick in the tournament, I could tell it really was tough for him. And I do think that, just seeing him play, he seems really frustrated when he's losing or not in control or whatever. And I wonder how much that impacts his ability to get better. It might be directly related to his desire to win and his ability to grind so hard.
Yeah.
But it's hard to say. But certainly, like, as a player and as somebody who's grinded the game, I have a lot of respect for him. But yeah, I do tend to play more with people who are more receptive to losing.
I think Theo was at QuickCon this year.
I believe he was, yeah. I think he won something.
Oh, yeah. No, I think he placed. I don't know if he won. Maybe he did. I think it was a QC thing, or I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's been playing, I think, Quake Champions, Quake Live. Just playing Quake where he can. I'm not sure which game he prefers. He might prefer Reflex more, but again, like, there's only so many players at his level now. So many players taking the game seriously. I would say that Messick doesn't take the game as seriously, and you can kind of see that in their play styles, where I feel like Messick will just go for a lot of crazy plays, play more aggressively, and Theo's like the exact opposite of that.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know, like, and because Messick plays like that, it's more fun to play against him. Like, I remember a crazy double air shot I got on him, and the only reason I got that is because he was holding W running at me. He was way in the lead, but like, yeah, just like that aggressive play style, this leads to a lot of really fun skirmishes, in my opinion. And playing Theo, it's more like playing chess.
Yeah,
Which,
he's not going to try to
prefer that, and that's fine.
Yeah, with the analytical kind of approach he takes to the game, he doesn't want to make a move unless he knows that it's a good move.
Yeah.
Oop. Anyway, yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to see the last close game from Corjin, but he hasn't played He hasn't played badly, I don't think.
Yeah, again, I think he does have a lot of promise. Just
Mhm.
a lot of this is just like decision making. Like his raw mechanics seem
Yeah.
like a good foundation, you know. Like that fight was solid. He used the Holy Trinity there and did what he needed to do. He's not tilting. It doesn't seem like he's still fighting. And we saw in the Kata match that he kept it going and got back in control like pretty late after he was being stomped for a while. So I think if he can find some players maybe in the EU where he doesn't have almost 100 ping.
Yeah, again, was going to touch on that like really quickly. He is down about 100 ping from Dev, which if you've played reflex, that's actually kind of big. Like he typed just now.
Games, but like the netcode, from my understanding, is pretty good. I personally like unless it gets to like the low hundreds, I don't feel it a whole lot, but at a high level, it's definitely very noticeable. Yeah, so looking forward to seeing Fortune play, maybe grind against some EU players. I don't know how big the EU scene is right now.
Yeah, me neither. It's kind of one of those things where the regions get naturally separated by how the world was shaped.
Yeah.
As in with ping.
Yeah, unfortunately. And I'm on West Coast now, so it's like even more unrealistic for me to play EU people. Alright, I think next is the Dev Kev match.
Oh shit, did we get to watch Theo? Oh, Dev and Kev. Okay.
I believe Theo will take the winner of that one. So I think it'll be Kev Dev and then
Theo is in a server with Blazo and Kev. I'm gonna see what's going on there real quick. Oh, it looks like they're playing an actual duel. Is this... It's Theo versus Blazo. Is this a practice map or... Actually, I have no fucking clue. Let me look at the thing. Okay, if ampersand is... That must be Blazo, right? Okay, yeah, right now we have live Blazo versus Theo. If you want to come watch that.
I'm hopping over.
Roger that.
Wow, this is a crazy close game.
Yeah, it's close.
This is in the bracket?
Yeah, Blazo always has different names, but I'm pretty sure that's
okay.
Oh my god, what's happening?
That's crazy.
Gash! Such a funny name to me.
Kata is a very control-heavy map, so I'm surprised that Theo hasn't gotten a better grasp of this yet. But I guess it is only a few minutes in, and
Blazo,
I think Theo is more of a snowball player. I know some duels I've had versus Theo, it's like 0 frags for like a few minutes, kind of a snore fest, but then when he gets the lead, he can really, I mean, you just get more opportunities to take fights that you are almost guaranteed to win, like when you have the stack, when you're controlling everything, when you're denying your opponents. So let's see if Theo capitalizes. Great job
now
on Telly there, denying any more damage.
Some good aggressiveness right here.
I think I might actually hop over to the Kev Dev one.
Roger that. I'm just gonna find out if this is map 1 or map 2. Yeah, Dev versus Kev in the upper bracket about to take place, and we have Theo versus Blazo live right now. And that's probably my co-caster jumping out for a bit, so you have me.
Yeah, we'll figure out when to hop in with each other next, but yeah, I'll see you in a little bit.
Roger that. And if anyone for some reason knows if this is map 1 or 2, go ahead and let me know. Awkward fight next to red with the pillars. Oh dear! Getting stuck on geometry everywhere. A direct from Theo though. Oh, Blazo was low as fuck, but he gets him anyway. Hopefully Theo not too upset about that. Get himself back in here real quick. Wants to find an armor. 12 seconds to do so. He sees Mega. Oh! No. Oh no. That's disaster. Thankfully, Theo is able to take it in stride and not even give up a kill. That would have frustrated the fuck out of me for sure. Oh, Blazo's gonna keep running the gauntlet here. Telefrags. Oh, Theo is gonna go for this! Or Blazo, sorry. Chase, gives chase. Quick frag. He hears the spawn, runs towards him. Takes a lot of chip damage. But what? How did he get that kill there? I am fucking blind or something. Oh, he knew he was gonna take that TP. Heavy damage to Blazo. Now Theo's at 1 HP. He's got the armor, but can't fight. He's gonna go for the yellow HP. Blazo foresees it. He knows he needs that yellow. Theo goes and grabs the Mega, gets pinned for it, but he's able to get it anyway, running out of ammo is Blazo. Theo gonna start running the cycle again. Gonna catch Blazo near red, but he's getting pinned! Pinned and dead is Theo. And gives up the red to Blazo. Theo still up by 4 though. Make that 3. Let's see if he can get a conversion kill on the spawn frag. Doesn't go the right way for the spawn frag. But he rocket jumps right up to give it to him. Theo spawning right next to yellow. And Blazo should start running him down again here. I would not go for that red if I were you, sir. Oh, he wants it anyway. Okay. Theo says, come and take it. Jumping behind his opponent, but he doesn't have the LG to fight with. Just the rail and rocket. Get that LG, good sir. There you go. Oh. No, Blazo fucking knows he doesn't have it too. It's annoying. Get the LG, you bastard. Nice. Gets the red armor on the second. Filling up the rest of the HP. Still a 2-round game. Same gap as we had at 6 minutes. Nice direct! He's gonna do even more chip damage to Theo. Oh! That's not nice if you're Theo. He's gonna have to give up red. Jumps right on top of him after his opponent grabs red? I mean, it could have worked, but I don't know. Blazo's making chase. Theo with the higher stack though. Blazo able to grab that yellow. And the fight for red coming up. 2, 1. Red armor up. Theo's gonna get the kill and the armor. That is perfect if you're him. And now Theo wants to run it down towards Blazo's position. Not able to capitalize on more armors though, but that's perfectly fine. Theo will just take the kills instead. Blazo's not able to go for this mega nice weapon switch instant. Blazo tries to get the armor, gets pinned. Now, first map looking almost out of reach for Blazo. Down by 6 frags is he. Quick little fight around red, but Theo still gonna come out on top. Takes the yellow as a reward. Nice little try at the chip damage. And that will be map 1. We were talking about him, Theo, and he's able to take his first map. At least I believe it's the first map. I have no way of knowing so. GG to them. GG. 13 reds, 22 yellows. Is that first map? Okay, that was 2-0. That was the second map. Theo's going to win his entire first match. So we're going to swap over to Dev versus Kev. The battle of the similar names. As soon as I stop being fucking stupid and find the server. Holy shit. That looks like driven. Alright, here we go. Gonna grab Rajas in the call here. Where is my co-caster? Might be AFK. I would love some Chinese food right now, so hit up that PayPal. We're doing this shit for free, boys. Yep, that was map 2 from Theo, closing it 2-0 versus Blazo. So Blazo gonna look for his next game in the lower bracket, and Theo moving on. I believe Theo will be playing the winner of what we're checking out right now. Yep, Theo will be against the winner of Dev and Kev. I'm pretty sure this is the first map. Not lying to you this time. Looking for Rajas. Oh, there you go. Hey, what's up? Theo won versus Blazo.
Okay, was that the second match then?
It was the second map, yeah.
Okay. What was the score?
On the second map?
Yeah, and did it go to 3 maps or just the 2?
It went to 2 maps. It was 2-0. Okay. The score on Kata was like, I don't know. I think Theo was up by like 6 or 5, maybe.
Oh, okay, wow, that's still very close.
Yeah, it seemed like he had in control most of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been pretty solid showing from Dev so far. It looks a lot more comfortable than I think we... Did we watch Dev versus Cookie, or was it Kev versus Cookie?
I think it was Kev versus Cookie.
Okay, well yeah, Dev is looking really comfy on this map. Taking some, like, movement stuff that I haven't really seen much of.
No.
I think a lot of it's going to come down to the red and how they punish each other and take away the red from each other. They don't seem super comfortable with red, and I think we noticed that a bit earlier. Although Dev does do one of the arrow walk style
Oh dear, what is going on here? Disaster.
Yeah, Dev just
nice.
Looking more comfortable this whole game.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
far.
it looks like he knows the map, spamming that area right there too.
But I do think that if Kev plays the red well enough, I think he can use that to his advantage. But man, yeah, Kev just kind of flying around the map without really stacking up first.
Yeah, it seems a bit lost even during that fight. Doesn't know his opponent's behind him. Ooh. Okay, tight fight near red. Dev wants to make this as uncomfortable as possible for Kev, but he's just gonna die. Grenade spam from Dev.
Oh.
Suicide.
With the click at the same time as the suicide.
Oh.
I'm gonna watch Kev and see if there's anything he can do right here.
Yep.
Yeah, just triple jumps right at him and is just praying to hit all his shotgun shots and that Dev misses all his, I guess. That goes back to what I was saying earlier, like you gotta have a plan other than hitting all of your shots perfectly. Like
definitely
he's got the yellow. Can he get away in time?
No LG on Kev. he's gonna want to find that
Cookie's
item.
already just better set up for the Mega.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Dev.
What the fuck?
Oh wow.
Oh,
kept playing
instant DC. Kev calls GG with quick
it.
disconnect.
Yeah, 4 minutes left. He was 13 minutes down.
Might be a case of not having played the map, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But,
Again, this is not a reflex map. This is like a other Quake map. Somebody was saying it's like an old original map or something. I don't know. So I think it might be before CPMA even. But yeah, maybe Dev has played it. Maybe he just practiced it for the sake of the tournament. Always very important to practice the maps you're not comfortable on.
Yeah, in a tournament is always
hugely important.
I mean, like you said about having a plan, that's the first thing you want. And in order to develop a plan, you need to know like how the map moves.
Yeah, I like to think about players as skilled kind of based on how many moves ahead they're thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think of Ramagan as being like 20 steps ahead. Someone like Theo like 10 steps ahead. Some like mid to high level players just like a few steps ahead. But when you get to a point where you're just kind of flailing around, just trying to get the closest armor and you don't know what to do after that,
mm-hmm.
that's when you can just get punished super, super hard. And it kind of seemed like Kev was in a place where he just did not know how to get back in control there.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like it was a matter of execution. It seemed like he just wasn't making the choices he needed to make. There are like 18 players in this tournament, is that right?
I believe.
Yeah, 18, something like that.
Ooh, we're gonna see the match we've been looking for.
And this is still upper bracket right now.
Yep, this is the last round of the upper bracket, I believe.
Well, after this, it'll be this person.
Oh yeah, winner of losers bracket. Sorry.
And that'll be the last round of upper bracket.
Do you have a favorite for this matchup?
I'm hoping. Oh wait, it's. Oh, Kev is just. He's not playing a second map even.
I think he. I guess he forfeited the entire map.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Looks like they are going to switch servers for a bit of ping, and then we should be getting into it.
He did say he's gonna take a break before his next match, so
yeah,
hopefully we can see Kev do well in the lower bracket. But yeah, I'm thinking. I mean, I think on this map, Dev has the highest percent chance of winning compared to other maps. Not like over Theo, but like I think he is more likely to take it than he is compared to other maps. But I still think Theo's probably going to take this map. I don't think this map is suited for Theo's playstyle, but I think it's like saying what we were before. I think this map, like, you can get punished super easily if you make mistakes. I think Theo is just not going to be making those mistakes, and he's going to be punishing Dev for making mistakes. It's also incredibly fast-paced, though, and you can get tilted really quick. If somebody gets a couple spawn frag kills on you, where it's just like they're just fucking in your face immediately, and they, you know, get like the 3 ticks of LG before
the rail
hitting a bolt or whatever, that can be pretty tilting. And just a simple tilt can make you just kind of reset. Like, you know, I was saying, like, Theo is like thinking like 10 steps ahead or whatever. I think that might reset when he is gonna get tilted. Not saying that he is going to, but if he does, I think that's the time when Dev could really capitalize potentially. But that being said, I think Theo has just really cleaned up his game, and so I think the bullshittery of this map isn't going to trip him up as much.
Alright, well, I hope I can believe you, as that would give us a good map 1.
I'm just interested to see how they're going to play versus each other too, because I haven't seen Theo play a full match yet. But I'm thinking that Dev is... I don't know how he's feeling about versus Theo in general, but he has been doing really well, and that last map he was doing really well too. Just shutting out Kev pretty decisively. Like hitting more shots and just making better choices, thinking ahead more. And so I think he might have just like, you know, some mental snowball effect going into this one. Whereas Theo, like, I guess he only, I mean, he's doing well, but he only beat like Blazo by 6 points on Kata. Kata's like a super control snowball heavy map, so I was thinking that was going to be more in Theo's, like just a bigger shutout from him. So he might not be coming into this map with like the same like confidence. And again, like I think he's the type of player if he starts tripping up, it can snowball the opposite direction too. But I do just in general. Oh, they going to another server?
Yeah, we're in Dallas 3.
Okay.
And yeah, it does appear that I don't believe it was a rage quit. I just think Kev wanted to be done, so he did disqualify from that one. But he should have another
He said
map.
he had something else he needed to do for a bit.
Yeah, his wife.
Yeah.
Gotta do that, wife. We are as ready as spaghetti. I am going through a bit of nausea at the moment, but I'm gonna power through.
Sorry to hear that. Well, feel free to take a break.
The worst fucking feeling.
It's a lot easier to cast this game for this long than to play. Also, that's one thing to really think about. Like a single Quake duel, or like for me, Reflex is the Quake game I play.
It feels like you aged yourself mentally.
It is very taxing.
It's
mentally.
draining.
It feels like 30 minutes of another game, or like a full CS match is about as taxing as a 10-minute Reflex match too.
Exactly.
So these players are going to be feeling that as well at this point. They're going to be feeling it more and more. Theo maybe less because he's probably won all his maps.
I believe Theo has played... it was Theo that retired versus Kev? No, that was Dev, sorry. So Theo having played 2 matches, I guess, probably winning 4 maps.
Theo using these tellies really well. Does give up the red, kind of surprisingly, but again, like I think he just felt like jumping onto Dev would have been, you know, closer to 50-50 than he wanted, so he's okay with conceding that. He's also playing these tellies really well, and that is definitely something that you only really see in high-level players. It can just be kind of jarring.
Oh, the jump pad! You don't want to take those.
Really good LG there.
He goes right back through the portal.
Yeah.
Nice!
Oh,
that is a pixel rail. Exactly.
That was crazy.
That should give him room for red. Yeah, he grabs it for free. That was so scary when he jumped on the jump pad.
Theo definitely playing confidently. Dev using those teleporters well also, so...
Yeah, I liked how he juked through those at the first fight.
Yeah, I feel like we did not see that in the last match we were watching on this map.
No, there wasn't much portal play when we watched that.
And
Theo feeling comfortable.
You watch somebody like So play this map, and it's beautiful to watch. He'll just like, he knows exactly where to go with those tellies.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He'll just do the constant, you know, 3 or 4 ticks of LG and then bolt.
It's like he knows where you are at all times and exactly everything that you have.
I mean, he does.
He does, and he knows where you're gonna go.
Yeah. And I think he also, So is like, if you watch him play, he just plays so smoothly.
Oh yeah.
Like it's not.
It's like frictionless
or frenetic at all. It's like, it's really just pretty to watch. Part of that is because he's always shutting down his opponent so hard. These guys are like playing pretty close in a lot of ways.
Theo
and
looking
they both
to
really want this. But yeah, Theo already starting to snowball here.
It's a nice comfy lead.
I'm gonna peep Deb, see what he can do to get back in control or just take something from Theo here.
Yeah, gonna take a look at Dev as well. I feel bad about how much I've been switching.
He leaves the mega and the yellow. Very unfortunate.
Huh. So
just trying to get away there. I think that might be a situation where he's just so focused on survival that he
he got caught out with the fucking or with the pistol out. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there are some good starter weapons in Quake games. Quake 3 in particular with the machine gun, I think.
Yeah,
but
I was just talking with people on the CPM Discord. We had a heated discussion about this. I personally hate the random spread of the machine gun, and I would rather guns be balanced with just like less range, or made into a projectile, like the case is with this gun.
Now you want to know the most dog shit starting Quake weapon is the blaster from Quake 2.
I have
now
not
that
played
thing
that
fucking
one.
sucks. Dude, I've been ever since I've been talking to the Midnight Guns people, they've like taught me how Quake 3 was a mistake.
That's funny.
Yeah, all the Quake 2 and like Action Quake people, they hate the railgun with a passion.
Oh right, yeah. I think Quake World also doesn't have.
Yeah, no rail in Quake World. Rail first added in Quake 3.
Although the nice thing is you can just make a map that doesn't have a rail on it.
Yeah. Portal! Theo thinking with portals over here. Let's check the numbers real fast. Theo 6-6 in terms of armors. We got 3 and 5 for Dev, red and yellow respectively. And red's coming up right now. Theo not going to be able to catch it.
This is the red though.
He missed the armor completely. I didn't catch that.
I think it was because Theo got the pushback.
A slip of the finger.
That still sucks for him though.
His little robot foot slides right off into his death. We'll find out how many times I can bring up Midnight Guns during this stream. Oh! That's kind of cool. Should get the frag kill here. I think. You're a little patient. Again! No!
That jump is tricky.
I kind of didn't see which one he was going for. What jump?
Just the head bob.
Oh yeah, to like,
beneath
and then hold S to like, okay, yeah. Yeah, lockdown is right, as Theo is locking down the entire map right now. He's just gonna play a mind game and chill right here. Not a mind game anymore, as his opponent knows where he is with the rocket spam, but only 20 HP taken getting the red. That mega is up in that little watery death zone. Oh, it's held. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. He hears the beeping. When does the beeping start in this game, dude? Like the low HP beep.
The beeping is after you lose 100 health after picking the mega. It doesn't have to be 100 damage.
Oh.
It includes the ticking.
Okay.
So after that sound, then it's 30 seconds after that.
I can't believe I...
than CPMA.
I can't believe I didn't know that.
I think in CPMA it's 25, and I think Reflex intentionally made it 30 to offset the armor so that it's...
Yeah.
The mega is more something that you can get when you're out of control, because if it's the same timer as the armors, then you can just go in a perfect cycle.
Yeah, just, throw one on 10 seconds, get the other 15 seconds.
Yeah. But I think
with simplicity a bit interesting, as you really only have to worry about 3 big spots on the map, including the mega. There's one red and one yellow on this map. And the yellow, including the algae right next to it, makes it an important spot.
I remember talking to Theo about this map because he wanted to play something else. I wanted to play this because I love it so much.
Mm-hmm.
But he was saying he didn't like it because you can really just run away the whole time.
That is definitely something you can do.
Yeah, and you know, at a high level of play when you're playing to win, like I guess it makes sense.
Running, hiding can be effective.
The biggest thing I think is the telepad, or not the telepad, the jump pad. You can run away from Red Room and go down there, and it's really hard to chase somebody going down. I have actually gotten away with some, like a cheeky rocket jump where I'll rocket jump downwards from the top of the jump pad and then just bunny hop and keep the momentum. But in general, like that is just a pretty big concern with the map. I remember Messick at one point attempting to make a map where it was more opened up so that couldn't happen. And yeah, I think Theo's again just in a really comfortable position. He just doesn't have to take fights that he doesn't want to take, but
yeah,
there, Dev just hit some nice shots, and with a minute left, it's just not going to be enough.
The writing's on the wall
here.
And the win of this first map should be, a little mental boost for Theo. You're more likely to win your second map if you win your first. Yeah, and he's already playing with confidence, as he should. He has all the practice. When you have a plan. Yeah.
Upper bracket finals here. So.
Is that what it's called? Because I know there is another upper bracket after this. I don't know how shit is. Yeah, because Theo has to play whoever wins.
The lower bracket?
Yes, the winner of losing.
Yeah, that would be the grand finals.
Okay, that's called uppers finals. Roger that.
Yeah.
So we're watching a semi-final right now, and the first map will go to Mr. Theoretical Spy, our friend Theodore.
I think this might be the first tournament win for him.
If he gets it, that would be pretty crazy. Not a shabby prize pool in terms of CPM either.
Yeah, definitely getting a nice prize pool. It's $250 here, and I think he's going to get $125 if things keep going this way.
He's rich.
Right, yeah.
Buy yourself a Walkman.
I do think it's unfortunate that he's not winning against somebody closer to his level, because I think that win would just feel a bit more sweet.
Sure, of course.
Like just the fact that he put Messick down to the lower bracket in the last tournament that I saw.
Pretty crazy.
Him, I think that shows that he's a really strong player, and so hopefully he'll be able to show his might against somebody closer to his level at some point.
Yeah, those wins against people where you feel challenged against, they definitely feel better than the others.
Yeah.
Theo is
not
in the
just challenged, but also like reputation. You know, like
sure.
Messick's been around for a long time. People know Messick as being a very high skill player, and winning a tournament against Messick would have been huge for Theo. And winning against Kaido too, even with Kaido's ping, I think Kaido would have been a very formidable opponent, probably the only one who could have realistically beaten Theo here, even with the ping. So yeah, hopefully I don't see Theo quitting anytime soon. I think he did switch to other games at one point, but I think that was mostly
just to find players. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, right now only a minute 20 in, but also only one frag up.
Got one frag up. This is anyone's map right now.
Yeah, Theo getting the cycle there though. Kind of shutting
Yeah, it is
out
good.
Dev.
He is cycling.
So this might be the start of the rest of the game. Yep. And he's going over to the Mega.
Yeah, he's got that. Okay. Theo now in the nice spot where he wants to deny anything that Dev wants to get and take the fights that he can take. Because he can win any fight right now, and he knows it.
Dev gets a lot on him though. Almost just one.
Ooh, he misses the yellow by a tiny second. Okay,
oh,
yeah.
And Dev just plays super aggro. I'm gonna watch some Dev, see if he can capitalize on this.
Oh, I was watching Dev. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. I kind of feel bad at how much I haven't switched off.
That yellow. Nothing is up right now though. I think Dev is trying to figure out, do I deny the yellow? Do I deny the mega? Do I deny this yellow?
How about I just deny his life and take the yellow? He sees the mega.
Oh, yep. This might be a bit
chasing.
A lot to see.
Nice rocket jump!
Oh, one for red.
That rocket jump from Dev. That was.
I'm not sure why Theo just jumped out in the middle of the.
I don't know why he went for red there. No. But things happen, and a little bit of overconfidence maybe. Dev's gonna start sweeping up these yellows, and Theo's managed to grab one as well.
I think they're even, because I think Theo just grabbed it too. Oh,
yep.
But Theo punishes for the telly.
Oh!
And punishes again.
Oh, the nades in pit! He gets the rail off onto Theo.
Yeah, Theo just thinking a few steps ahead there and just spamming that teleporter exit so that Dev can't make a play for red.
They're both low stack. And Dev's gonna suicide. Oof.
Just that thinking ahead there, I think just really put Theo in a position where he could take that fight and win decisively.
Dev
just desperately trying to
gun.
Get some plasma.
He needs a gun. There you go.
Some very good LG, direct rocket. That's gotta be tilting for Theo.
Yeah, Theo on 150 armor still.
Oh!
Wow.
Theo with a very nice shot there. Dev with a crazy triple jump, it looked like.
Dev desperately trying to find items and armor.
Punish?
Oh!
Oh, he gets the red though.
Theo doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh my goodness! Dev!
Right there.
Wow!
I think really should have punished.
He and Dev
just like come in and
he should
Dev the easy shot.
Theo unfortunately playing too conservatively right there. He wanted to just wait, get the easy frag.
Theo also just running away from that yellow. Probably a good choice. I think Dev might have gotten him there, but I don't know. That might have been a missed input of just not jumping to the yellow in time too. But
it's possible.
I think he just wanted to get the fuck out of there. This is a great match though, and yeah, like I said before, this is the one map where I feel like Theo could get punished.
Yeah, Furnace a bit wonky.
Just be tripped up. So many tellies, so many like height variances here. So many wacky things that can happen. It's just a wacky map.
This is Dev's pick, and as someone said, he loves this map. Dev really likes to play this map.
Yeah.
Known as DM5.
I feel like I would like this map if I was better at the game. But you really just get punished for the smallest thing on here. It's really fun for like how crazy it is, but that craziness comes at a price.
Yeah, I think if you're losing, it's kind of frustrating on this map. Because like you're able to kind of go anywhere really quickly. Because of how it's built.
Dev just playing very conservatively right now. Trying to get some kind of armor.
I didn't notice that Dev had lost the frag, but it doesn't matter.
Very nice.
Dev goes back up to +2.
I wonder if they're gonna both gotta just fight for red here.
Ooh, Dev loses the fight for red.
Dev gives up the yellow to just get some pistol shots on Theo.
That was so odd for me. That was so odd. He had the superior stack, but he gave up red.
Oh, Theo misses the yellow, I think?
Yeah, we've seen like 3 missed armors here now.
This match is pretty crazy, though.
Theo above Dev.
I think anybody watching this is going to know I want to play Furnace against Theo. A trade there. Crazy trade.
Yep.
Dev with a lot
Plasma versus LG.
So many plasma shots there.
Red for Theo.
The thing about plasma is I feel personally that it's hard to determine how many shots I've hit because you hear a bunch of blah, 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 blah,
yeah,
and it's just like, oh shit, I hit a lot, but really you might have only done like, you know, less than a direct rocket or something.
Oh, Theo's so low after that LG fight, and he doesn't notice his opponent's right there.
Dev really trying to punish here, looking a lot more comfortable, and
he's got it.
Theo. 3 minutes though, this is anybody's game.
Dev on 50 HP, but he finds Mega.
The Mega. Are they keeping track of the red? Alright, Dev is fully stacked. Can he use this opportunity to just push Theo into a very uncomfortable spot?
If I were Dev, I would want 1 or 2 more frags, at least.
Yeah.
When
I
you're
don't know
such
if he's
a...
gonna get them right now.
No,
just
Theo
not
is good at
taking
hiding.
any fights.
He's a fucking spy
Yeah,
player. He's good at hiding.
Right. He's good at getting the fuck out, only taking advantage of his opponents when he can, and not just pushing in like that.
Dev with the armor superiority, and
very
one
nice.
more.
Theo going up for the yellow way too... No, okay, he grabbed that one. And Dev gets that yellow just in time before he tries to chase him down. Oh, seeing the mega there, goes and grabs that.
Perfect mega.
Theo punishing.
Ooh,
wow.
he punishes well. Oh, Theo from above, he takes the portal.
Yeah.
Where was he?
Things by Theo there. I think Theo went through the telly.
Yeah.
Immediately.
And Theo gets
Dev
another, and
trying
the
to
red.
punish the red there, but he didn't have the stack to do it. Just maybe,
Oh!
my
Woo!
That's got it. That's tilting Theo.
That
hard.
is tilting. And he just runs into his opponent now.
Yeah. But yeah, those shots where you shoot a rocket and then you move closer to your target and then shoot another one where it's like boom, boom, like faster than the fire rate of the rocket and you get a kill with that, those can be very tilting for people, I feel like.
Wait, you're gonna have to explain.
Oh, Dev out of...
Watching Theo's POV, he's just going to chase.
Crazy purples. Theo is gonna be hungry as hell right now.
Theo is hungry as a hippo.
Instead of just running away. And he's gonna be trying to punish here when he just doesn't have the stack to punish. And, you know, at that, like, if you're taking LG versus LG against somebody who has more than you, it's like they're probably gonna get that.
Theo still with the superior stack and down by only 1 kill with 1 minute.
He knows the mega is just about up.
Oh!
I think Theo's grabbing the mega. Is
he got it,
yes,
yeah.
He got it. 1 frag away. This is crazy.
They both have armor and ammo. Here's the fight.
Oh, Theo's got to take a fight. He's got to push at some
Good
point.
rocket.
Oh.
Theo with the HP. Oh, he misses the easy
He's
rail.
out of rockets. Oh my god. This is nerve-wracking.
This is nerve-wracking.
This is the goal too. They're not hitting these shots, and that has to be tilting for both of them. And when you miss those shots, it makes you just feel out of control and can make you...
He's so low.
Oh, with the duck.
You gotta get the kill, Theo.
He ducks away from the bolt.
He did.
Oh.
He's got 10 seconds. No! Theo gets the kill. It's tied. 5 seconds left. And he gets a terrible spawn. The spawn is awful. If he kills it in 2 seconds, he'll have it. Now it's overtime. He pushes it into overtime. Incredible.
Good God.
No way.
Dev has to get back in this. He's been in control this entire game.
Yep.
Can we, like, see him get back when he's out of control?
That was
Theo's gonna be
insane.
playing really confidently. Theo's going to be running around, not taking anything, not taking any fights. Just, like, gobbling up the armors, gobbling up the health, and just waiting for Dev to make a mistake.
Yeah, he wants to play
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
Has to capitalize off of nothing here. He's maybe got to just, like, wait
Oh,
until
he's stuck.
Theo gets to red.
Fuck, stuck in the corner.
Yeah, he's got to punish this, but Theo goes for the...
He doesn't even want the red. He just goes for the kill. He goes for the score. He knows what's more important.
Good idea.
He's a genius. Yeah. And trapped again is Dev. There's no way out of here.
Funny.
Use the nade.
There.
Use your nades, Theo. What the fuck? What? He does not pull up the nade launcher, but he's still up by
Theo
3.
Just does not want to punish the red in a weird way there. But he does
Nice.
get mega in time.
Oh.
Theo dies, so they're both same stack. He's got one.
He got
Dev
4
has 1
kills.
minute to get back
He got
to
4
this.
kills in 1 minute. Dev has to replicate that with only a rocket and an
Didn't know
LG.
what Theo was.
Theo down again.
Alright, that's a start. Sees the spawn.
He has the HP. He has the armor.
Theo's gonna just run like all hell, and he knows
He
exactly
needs
how
to do
it.
that, exactly. Oh, yeah. He's evading like a fucking boss.
Oh, he gets the mega too.
Yeah.
Theo is managing to evade while also thinking about...
He knows he can
item
kill him now.
timers.
He knows he can fuck him now.
Yeah.
But he's missed many times, but he still gets it. And
When
that's
you're
gotta be
evading
game.
like this,
That's gotta be game.
GG.
Wow.
When you're evading like Theo just was, it can be hard
Wow.
to be thinking about the stack at the same time when you don't have a comfy lead. And his lead was not all that comfy, and he was still able to position perfectly to grab that mega.
That was a fucking heater, Rajas.
Yeah, that was so good.
By
And yeah,
far
I
the
think
most
that
exciting.
showcases both of these players' strengths and weaknesses pretty well. Yeah, Dev just slipping out of control just for a little bit, and Theo able to capitalize and take everything back.
That 5 seconds before overtime was absolutely insane.
I think
Dev
also the
evading.
mental game of this too. Like Theo was losing almost that whole time,
Yes.
and he stayed in it. He didn't look like he was like
He
starting
did.
to trip up
No,
or tilt or
there wasn't.
make
No,
simple mistakes.
there weren't
you know,
any
not-
minutes where it looked like that he was floundering or even taking into consideration that he
Yeah.
was losing the whole time. He just
Right,
knows.
yeah.
He just knows that he needs one kill and some good conversions after that kill, and he'll be in the lead. And he does. He takes Dev's map pick off of him. His favorite map.
Yeah, that was a really good game though.
Was that 2-0? Question mark.
Yeah, Theo won. What was the other one? Simplicity. I think.
Yeah, it was Sim. And I'm
Yeah.
a genius.
I mean, some questionable decisions by both of them.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
At times, not a whole lot of huge mistakes, but again, this map, like, you don't really have time to sit there and think, I don't think
No.
I want to take this right now. Sometimes it's just like they're in your fucking face, and you have as much time as you have to react to make a decision, and you just can't think about it at all. Just in general, high-level players in this game have told me that they don't think. I'm talking about higher level than Theo,
Yeah.
like so-level players. They say that they do not think when they play this game, and not in like a literal sense of their brain completely shuts off, but they are not.
They don't
sitting
need
there
to actively.
strategizing.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
so much
They
time
have
doing
already
this.
been, yeah,
Exactly.
they've already been in every kind of scenario that they can be.
100
so they know
times.
exactly what to do.
Yep.
And yeah, on
It
a map like this,
becomes like logic reasoning and just following a flowchart of, did I get this armor? No.
Right,
Like, do
yeah.
I have a bigger stack? No, etc. And they just follow that.
At the same time, though, it's not simply just, like in chess, for example, they talk about how a lot of it is just theory because you're, like, computers can win because you can just play whatever is, like, most likely to win and you're going to win. There is a bit more wiggle room in this game, especially when we're not seeing a super high level of competition. There's even more wiggle room for individual play styles to shine, for aggressive plays, for doing things that are slightly out of the ordinary. One, because people aren't used to it, and two, because people aren't necessarily going to punish everything that is going to be thrown at them. And yeah, again, like, I think at this level, we're not seeing the highest level of Quake here or the highest level of Reflex. We're seeing a very high level of play,
Absolutely.
but not high enough where it's, the play style is forced onto these players. You can see a bit more style, and it's really fun to watch.
Yep. Amateur tournaments always fun to watch. Not to say we have pro tournaments, but and right now I'm looking at Rakunari versus the Cookie Monster. First map starting on Pocket, and if you get any,
that should be a great one.
if you get any lead about any other, I guess there are 2 games happening at once now. Just let me know if you figure out.
Yeah, I would really like to watch this one. Looks like it just started too.
Yep, both of these players going all the way to the end of the lower bracket, looking to face off against Theo, I believe.
Raku missing that initial jump to red. Very aggressive to try to get a triple there without being punished.
Oh, I just realized I was on the wrong screen. Sorry, boys. It's a 1-kill game.
Yeah, Raku plays like a madman. For those of you who weren't here earlier when we were talking about him, he's gotten like 1,500 hours or something crazy in the last couple of years. For reference, I've been playing this game since like 2015 and have like 800 or 900 hours.
Yep.
And so he has been grinding this super hard.
Oh man, Raku misses red twice. Sorry.
He gets it eventually, but yeah, Raku, I really admire him for how hard he's grinded this game. I don't think he's grinded it in as clean of way as Theo, as we were saying earlier. Theo just really systematically picking apart every aspect of his game, I feel like, whereas Raku is just brute forcing his way through this. Still learning a lot. I'm not saying he's a, brainless DM donkey or whatever. He plays at a high level, but he's not constantly making all perfect decisions. But at the same time, that can be really interesting because sometimes he'll make a decision and he'll get a kill because of it, and it'll be because you were never expecting him to do that. Like, why did you push me there? That makes 0 sense. But because he pushed you in a certain way, he gets rockets off in time and hits them, and yeah, so he's a really interesting player in that sense. But yeah, Cookie, Dev, and Kev, I'm pretty impressed with how comfortable they all look, at least on the reflex maps, not as much as on that one, like, old Quake map. But they're playing pretty cleanly. I think, like, the Dev versus Theo match that we just saw...
It was solid.
That was really good for Dev. And, yeah, so it's good to see these guys playing at this level. I think they can all get better than they are now. But, at a certain point you hit... What is it, like an...
Plateau?
Like an asymptotic point or whatever, where your ability to get better becomes less and less, but I still think that these guys could get significantly better.
Oh yeah, not only is there always room, but when you're still at the amateur level, you have a ton of things you can learn and improve on. Oh, nice spam! Anticipates Raku coming around, and now he's chasing down. What a great map that Furnace was. Theo versus...
Yeah, that was great.
Dev.
That's what you love to see on Furnace. Sometimes it's easy to see players get tilted or just get punished a little too much for small mistakes, but neither of those guys are really doing that.
4 rails in a row from
Raku just like...
Yeah.
Like, why... How did he hit those shots?
He's playing the sniper rifle, bro.
In there? But he does, and
he
gets away with it, and, part of that is because he's good and he's just out positioning and shooting his opponent. But yeah, that was just a weird way to stay on there and shoot your bolt. Like, there's no reason to not back up, pretty much, but...
He's like,
it makes it work.
Yeah. Like, if I hit 4 of these, I got it. And Raccoon's still down by those 2 early frags, and a 3rd now.
It's also kind of interesting because, in the one sense, when you play so much in a short period of time, you can be really warm and, like, in really good, like, fighting shape, as it were, but at the same time, like, the longer you've played, like, years, not necessarily hours played in the game, but, like, when
that
you
experience
first started the game,
pays volumes.
Yeah, that experience can go further. You might have played a lot more people. You might have watched a lot more demos, and I'm thinking that that's probably a big difference between Theo and Raku as well, for like as them being like kind of newer. I'm thinking that Theo probably has watched a lot of demos, a lot of high-level Quake play, and I don't think Raku has done that, and you can really learn a lot from that.
Oh, watching demos is invaluable. Especially your own demos, as many people will tell you.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if Raku is the type to do that as much as Theo would.
I used to do that in Dota and Counter-Strike, and it was definitely the easiest way to find out patterns of mistakes that I was making. Things like that.
I've done very rarely, and I think that shows that I just don't take the game all that seriously. I do play this game competitively, and I try hard to win, but I certainly don't try my hardest to get better. But this is by far my favorite PvP game of all time.
Oh, really? Of all time?
Yeah.
Interesting. That's a hard one for me, man. Like when I was a kid, I played a lot of CS and a lot of Dota when I was younger, and those games both have special places in my heart, and they're still very active because they're just good video games.
Yeah, I think the whole development of Quake 3, and then CPMA just was like a perfect storm for making an amazing game. There were less casual players back then, so they weren't trying to water things down for a casual audience. It was, a modified version of, like, Quake 3. They had already kind of honed in on their physics and their weapons and all those things. And then, for those of you who don't know, Reflex is based on CPMA, and CPMA had a bunch of pro players get together. One person, I think, was the main programmer, but a bunch of pro players gave their feedback on it and really shaped it into what it is. And, Reflex has everything to thank CPMA for, because it's, basically an attempted modern remake of the game, although CPM players will, have a few choice words to say about that. But very similar, very, very similar game.
Nice jump up. I love doing that jump. It's so surprising when you see the other person up there.
Do a crazy jump from the bottom. You have to like jump down into the lava, get like a very small mini jump.
It's a fun one.
Get caught on the ledge, and then get another jump to all within like a half second of each other, so you can get the triple there. I don't often see it pay off for people.
Yeah, it's a bit niche.
It's
GG.
And that does show that Raku has been grinding the game too, because you have to grind that jump for sure. Raku calling GG's here. I don't think that's too early. I don't think it's because he's tilted or anything. I think it's just a lot of points up here. I think I might have heard from Rafa that like 10 frags per minute is about the most reasonable thing. I don't remember. Maybe I heard that on just a Quake Pro League RIP stream at some point.
I mean, that sounds accurate.
Quake Pro League was fun to watch. I did not enjoy playing Quake Champions very much, but it was a great game to watch. Oh, I'm in here.
Didn't CCAP play in QPL? One of the really good Quake players who moved to Midnight Guns as well. Or plays for Midnight Guns.
What was their name?
CCAP?
I don't remember them off the top of my head from the last few years of the Quake Pro League.
He works with Kodak.
Yeah, super fun league to watch. I actually do think the champion aspect of it makes it pretty interesting as a spectator, a little bit more varied compared to just watching CPMA. But God help me, I do not want to play against somebody with turrets or who can throw up in a hallway or speed caps or worse netcode. Like that just seems like masochism to me. And Quake players already have a lot of masochism playing this game.
Yeah.
But adding those things in, it's like, why would I do that to myself? But I will say, watching it at a top level, I think part of the difference there is they don't get caught out by the bullshit as much when they're at a top level. Like, they're presupposing the bullshit, so it becomes just, a strategy aspect of the game. I think sometimes it is bullshit, but yeah, I think at a higher level it becomes less bullshit in some ways. I still think, just a simple barf AoE or the speed caps or things like that. Those are just not the things I want in a competitive game. But they were playing at such a high level in the Quake Pro League that a lot of those things were minimized.
Looks like GBG versus Kev is wrapping up.
Yeah, GBG winning against Kev, at least on this map. Pretty impressive. I haven't really seen GBG before, I don't think. So for them to do this well is, definitely respectable.
Okay, GBG, they are telling me that's the 2-0 on Kev,
wow,
so GBG will be playing, I think, Theo, right? Okay, Kev, GBG, blah, blah, blah. Oh, actually, no. Blazo has a maps. Is Blazo in there? What the fuck is going on?
I think that's Cookie versus Blazo, right?
Yes, unless Raku is coming back. I feel like he left or something.
I guess they're... Oh, this is PC? They don't know yet.
Yeah, I don't want to say that he's won his matches until we know that he's gone. And we are now in between the lower and upper finals, so we'll be watching one of those next.
Well, I think Raku just lost to Cookie though, didn't he?
Raku did lose to Cookie, but that was the first map, and he disconnected.
Oh.
So I'm not completely sure
Okay.
who is playing.
A lot of fun jumps you can do on this map. You can jump like down the stairs, like rocket jump down the stairs to give yourself enough speed to hit a triple off the other stairs, which I think is really fun.
I think we're in different servers.
Oh, okay.
I went to the one that's on Simplicity, just figuring out what's going on right now.
Oh yeah, I'm on that one.
Are you going to watch the lowers while I watch the uppers, or do you want to?
I'm not sure if anybody else is even playing right now.
Okay. Oh, you're right. I think they have to wait for... Okay, GBG just beat Kev. So that means... Okay. I understand now. Blazo versus Cookie Monsters next in loser semis. And then the winner of that needs to play GBG. And then there's another game after that. Oh shit, I'm gonna be here for that. Don't worry, we got an action-packed day of reflex for you guys. Stay tuned and give us money.
Yeah, I think Slowdive, or sorry, not Slowdive. I think Blazo mentioned that he would like to run some more tournaments.
Yeah, he said to me, so I don't know if this is public info, that he was gonna do another one like right after. Yeah,
I think he's trying to do that, so that would be nice to see another one coming up here soon.
Yeah,
I'm hoping that I'll feel up for playing one at some point if they keep going here like this. So tournaments are a lot of fun to play in.
I wouldn't lie I'd be lying if I said this doesn't make me miss playing a tiny bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people who have been gone for like a good amount of time, it's just hard for them to get back into it for a lot of reasons, but I mean, you're going to see your skill be worse, and you're going to see other people be better.
Yeah, that's the hardest part.
It's tough. It's tough to do that sometimes. So you really gotta just re-establish with a dual partner who's around your skill level. I think is important, and then just learn why is this person better than me now. It's not just as simple. I mean, a lot of people like to just also say oh, they're just hitting 40 LG. Well, why are they hitting 40 LG, and what else are they doing, and how can you get better too? There's a lot of people I think who will just say well, I'm playing at the top of my game and they're better than me, so I'm just gonna quit. It's a lot easier to say I can't get any better, or they're just better than me at aiming, than it is to say I could be making better choices. I could be improving in a lot of ways. And yeah, it's easier to write the game off as a whole than it is to get back into it for some people, I think.
I mean, yeah, We as humans love to, what's the word?
Rationalize, I would say.
Rationalize things, there we go. And with that, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Next map is Cookie versus Blazo.
Should be a good one, too. Both these guys playing very well today.
Maybe.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think some people also will rationalize not playing these games in general because they are so difficult. It's a lot easier to say, well, the game is bad because of X and Y than it is to say, well, I'm bad because X and Y. I think that's another reason why arena FPS games aren't more popular. And then there becomes a, I don't know what you'd want to call it, maybe a zeitgeist of, oh, arena FPS games are just too dense or too obtuse, as opposed to, oh, they're high skill games that are difficult to get into and are challenging for new players. Yeah, I still think that we have not seen enough from anybody to think that they have a good chance against Theo. We saw that match of Dev versus Theo where it was very tight. Dev was in control for most of the map, I think. And, you know, Theo did come back and win it. It was not a decisive victory by any means. But that's just one map, and that's like the most memey map in the game, I would say. A map where you can't really hold control for as long as you can on other maps. So, I mean, I don't know if Grand Finals is best of 3 or best of 5 or what, but I still just don't see anybody making a big enough dent against Theo to win. And you know, there are some people like if Messick was around,
I'm back.
who knows if they would have won? Because Theo's been grinding. Messick hasn't been playing this game as much. Messick also won the last tournament, so it's easier to just go out on top than to just keep fighting for the championship belt and lose. It's a lot easier to, you know, just stay out of it and be like, well, I won. I was the best. I'm gonna just chill out for now. Yep. And it wasn't a decisive victory against Theo either. But Messick has also been gone for some time, so I'm not insinuating anything there, but Messick has nothing to prove at this point, whereas Theo has everything to prove right now.
Sure, yes. I'm back, by the way.
Yeah, hey.
Messick is a hero indeed, Pork Raven. Do you remember how she said she got good? She said she played against So for like 2 years straight and lost every game. Oh wait, that was Cthulhu. Wait, that was Cthulhu. Fuck.
Messick also played against Hoyt a lot.
Yes.
They really
they were kind of like training partners.
Yeah, they were sparring buddies, and you know, for Hoyt to be a sparring buddy, like that's gonna teach you a lot. Blazo looking pretty comfortable so far. I'm not sure if this was his map pick, but we did see him only lose by 6 points to Theo on this map, which, you know, being a control-heavy map and Theo being a control-heavy player, only 6 points is not a lot. So Blazo is, you know, going into this knowing that he can play this map well. And I think Blazo has also been playing the game for a long time, and this used to be like the map.
The map, yeah. This was the Mirage.
Kind of loosened up a little bit. It's still the map, but it's not the map like it used to be. Like, this was like the only map that people played for a long time, and people who were playing back then were at a very high level. So Blazo has a lot of good practice on this map, and you can see it right now.
Yeah,
Just really good decision making on where to be and when to punish, when to go for control. See, not worried at all about the red there because he knows it's still got a few seconds, so he blocks off the red and the yellow. Was hoping for a better spawn.
Unfortunate
there, I guess,
spawn,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, but also maybe should have been prepared for that. I think also there he knew that Cookie just doesn't have bolts, and so you can just take these kind of more long-range fights and either dodge the rockets or just know that the LG isn't gonna be able to punish him, and he can just go around a corner with a bolt. Looking a bit low on health, maybe trying to go for that medium health there, but isn't able to get there, and it picks up those two.
Ooh.
That being said, though, Cookie Monster, or V-Acrylic as they used to be called, has been playing for a while too, so they've, they're not new to this map, or, they're experienced on this map as well.
Do you know anything about them? Because I've never played them before.
Yeah, I've played them a good amount. I think I was saying before, like, more recently, I was able to beat them. As of now, I don't know if I could, and I think a few months ago when I was playing more, I think they were at a point where they were better than me, considerably. Or, like, they would win more often than I would.
Okay, gotcha. Currently,
I would describe myself probably as a mid-level player. It's really hard to say because, like, mid relative to whom, like...
Sure, it's weird in a game where
there's not a whole lot of mid or high-level players left. And then is it like, okay, is it mid relative to, like, the current player base, or is it mid compared to, like, everybody who's played at, like, a mid or high level, Yeah, I would say I'm probably mid, and these guys seem like they're mid to high. I thought that Blazo was at one point like a high-level dealer.
I believe he was.
Yeah. Theo's been high for a long time more recently, and again, it's just been grinding hard. I don't know if Theo has earned enough of a reputation to be considered as good as, like, Messick, Hoyt, So, Rama,
Yeah, but he's approaching, the level right there.
He's approaching, but it's also like, those guys, or they all rather, are just like more washed than they used to be. Like if Hoyt was playing in his prime and Messick was playing in Messick's prime, I don't know if he would reasonably stand a chance. But again, very hard to say, and it's all speculation at the end of the day until they duel each other. And ultimately, like, they probably, Theo will never really get to duel those other guys in that prime. So.
That's kind of a weird thing to think about, Like, you want to beat the best ever, but the quote-unquote best ever is gone, you know? They're not going to play again.
Well, yeah, I mean, and it's like these... exhibition matches or whatever you want to call them for, like, boxing, where, like, old boxing champions will fight somebody new, and that's kind of, I mean, in that aspect, like, it's encouraged for money reasons because people want to see those fights, and so, like, there's enough money being paid to, like, former champions that they're willing to lose to people who are newer and maybe not necessarily better than how good they were in their prime, but, like, are better than them now. Whereas, like, for these guys, like, there's a lot less reason to play. Like, you only have your reputation to lose if you play when you're washed. Yeah, Blazo looking very strong on this map. I'm not seeing anything that Cookie is doing to really chisel away at the control.
Yeah, Gash is running around this map like he knows it like the back of his hand, which he does. As again, you touched on that. This is basically the Dust 2 of Reflex. Oh, he didn't grab that, did he? Doesn't matter. Yeah, nothing too much to say about this map right now, I think.
Honestly, I think somebody in chat was saying something about how many button inputs are on this. I think that StarCraft is worse for
APM?
carpal tunnel aspect of play. I think this game, it's more like, for me at least, with my like shoulder problems and stuff, it's more just like throwing around my arm. That
your right arm,
me doing rocket jumping.
Yeah, you can definitely
like
get shoulder pain, wrist pain,
Yeah.
upper arm pain happens.
Yeah, but like the finger pain doesn't really happen that much. It seems like it might be a lot, but really you're just pressing the movement keys down. I think that is more of a finger movement compared to like a mouse where you're like using your forearm.
Yeah, sure.
But also, like, I don't know, like, I've had arm problems for a while, and then on top of that, I played with a low sensitivity, so I was really throwing around my arms.
Oh, yeah,
and, like,
Quake with low
for, like,
sensitivity will give you an
played
exercise.
Yeah, for a while I haven't done defrag maps that involve rocket jumping, which I would like to do, but, like, it's just, like, I'm not gonna do that to myself.
Yep.
Just, like, rocket jumping over and over and over again, flicking back and then flicking forward over and over and over and over again. Like, that stuff is, like, too much for me.
Can someone say repetitive stress?
Right, yeah.
Theo telling us that Blazo is a very committed player, but sometimes struggles in the player versus player matchup. I used to talk to Theo actually a decent amount, just from the virtue of he was always in Reflex general chat and I was always in that Discord.
I wonder if Theo is referring to just like, oh, he sent some nice. Yeah, I wonder if he means like he plays well when he's in control and when it's like a closer fight. Oh, okay.
What does he mean?
I think he's saying like...
Oh, he takes fights that like he shouldn't take, kind of.
Yeah, and doesn't have the skill to back it up. Like the raw aim or whatever. Yeah.
Nice plasma.
I mean, and that makes sense for Theo to be saying that too, because I think Theo is really good at not taking bad fights.
A quick affair of the first map.
By Gash or Blazo here. I think that Cookie will be able to hold his own more on this next one. The main maps that are played in this, Pocket, Simplicity, and Kata, and I think maybe Furnace 2 were all made by the same map maker.
To ace, bro.
Yeah. Just absolutely.
That's kind of crazy, honestly. 3 great maps.
They're really good, and you know, to some extent there's bias because people will like maps that they've played more.
Sure,
they
they
have really good flow to them, and it's like the smallest little detail can really kind of break a map too. Like, I mean,
yeah, and he thinks of all of them
with like the way you can run away on that map. But yeah, like it doesn't seem like there's as much going on sometimes as there is, but like just absolutely change the game because of one person making really good maps.
Yeah, change the game is a way to say it for sure.
And it's also of note that like despite the game being modeled after CPMA, it flows a lot differently in some subtle ways. So like some maps, like I feel like Aerowalk just does not really work that well in Reflex. Ooh, Cookie with a very nice rocket. I'm gonna start watching him.
Alright, let's lock in.
And yeah, the flow on these maps is just really, really good. Oh, almost gets a very nice bolt. Like just presupposing that bolt there definitely shows this level of play. Blazo already down a couple here.
Yep, let's see if he can come back in control. Oh. Blazer in the better position there, but has to give it up. And now he's in trouble, actually.
Cookie's gotta capitalize.
Pushed out, yeah.
It's kind of funny because on the sushi rule set, you can just like jump twice and get to the bolt rifle. So you have to put like more effort to getting to the bolt. On
That's like
CO2
you jump in like the corner for that, right? If I remember correctly.
You don't even have to. You can just jump and then jump again.
Dude, I don't even remember that. I don't even remember that being a thing. And I played, you know, a fair amount of sushi games. No, the melee hit the rail, dude. That is dirty. The melee to rail.
Yeah, that melee to rail was really clean. I think he wants to chill and maybe grab some rockets. He finds some rockets on the ground there. Red is up.
He has no LG.
For it. Yeah.
He has no LG.
But Blazer grabs it. Yeah, no LG. Doesn't need it with these.
Yeah, 2 directs. Okay.
Hits.
Yeah, that puts Blazo on the right foot or on the back foot immediately.
Yeah, you almost never see people go through the telly like that. He's way early for the red.
Oh, to take it over.
Might punish him.
Yeah, he is. He's in the bad spot. The bad spot. Cookie Monster finds him in. Very early. You're right.
Poorly timed. Yeah. And oh wow, just bullies him off the mega somehow. That was kind of strange. Took a weird fight there, and I guess Blazo just kind of backed off. And I wonder if he really timed the mega there, because mega's usually harder to time.
Oh, with the
didn't time the red, but he times the mega perfectly, I guess, to bully off Blazo. I don't know if that was, if we can say that that was
some kind of error. I don't know,
like luck that Blazo got pushed off, but yeah, and just a really strong showing from Cookie, which I love to see after that kata.
Yep, he is indeed doing the Formula 1 thing that this map facilitates, as I was saying, and Blazo gets the upper hand in that duel, which I thought he was going to lose based on the stack, but nice. Jumps down, does Cookie Monster. Sorry, I said the wrong player name, didn't I?
Oh, some very nice LG again, just hitting really nice shots. I wonder how much that is throwing off Blazo too, like the melee to bolt, the rockets to bolt.
Yeah, that
like,
was
losing 180 health that quickly
is frustrating.
It's hard to like be like, oh okay, now I have to get the fuck out of here. How do I do that? Where do I go? It's really hard to adjust that quickly. And
oh man, the rails again from Cookie.
It just looks so comfortable going around hitting these rail shots and then just leaving. And you know, like those times when he hit like the rocket to rail earlier, he didn't just go, oh, he's low, I'm gonna go get him. He was like thinking about where to go next, and oh, before he can get the melee, the cheeky melee, just gets a direct.
What a great
leaves the mega up. I wonder if he's gonna get it down in time to challenge Blazo. He doesn't.
I mean, I would say that there's a good chance that Blazer could come back in this one.
Fat directs.
But
I'm like living vicariously
just like,
through these rockets.
It's crazy. Can you do another one?
What were you saying?
Ordinarily, I would say 5 minutes left. There's a chance, you know, there's always a chance. But with the way that these engagements all turn out so heavily in Cookie's favor, one for Blazo. And he immediately rocket jumps into direct instantly.
Blazo, see if he can get back in this somehow.
I believe it. I believe, dude. Get the mega.
We're
at
the halfway mark, so it's possible.
He still doesn't have an LG.
With that comfortable of a lead, the game can really just change. And
you can completely change how you're playing and still win. Exactly.
And with these bolt shots, like
if he keeps hitting
bolt shots, but he doesn't. You know, he's not running away yet. He beats Blazer to that red. Gets plenty of LG. Like takes that fight.
Nice
I don't
rocket.
think he's playing like any less confidently, and he chooses to drop down there. I'm gonna go back to Cookie. You know, he wasn't sitting at like super high of a stack either.
Why did he jump? Oh, just over aggressive.
Yeah. And sometimes, you know, when you're playing super passively because you have a lead, that can also trip you up. You're not taking the fights that you should take. you know, you're waiting to take like the perfect fight, and so you get tripped up once you make a single mistake or whatever.
Right.
So I'm glad to see that he's keeping up the pressure. It's also just a lot more fun to watch.
I think Blizzo has been neglecting LG in this map a bit to his detriment.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen a whole lot of LG from him.
There's a ton of rockets coming out of Blizzo.
Cookie again really early to the red, but doesn't get punished.
Mega's
not there for a while.
Nice.
I think he might have just been trying to take the LG fight there.
Yeah, it was a bit
buying some
odd.
time.
I don't know why he
point.
went there, but good stuff. Blizzo,
red is just about up. Blazzo's gonna rocket jump to it.
Come on, let's get it.
Oh, Blazzo.
Okay, he gets the orange,
that he
and he's gonna get the mega.
He could have punished Cookie there, because Cookie just flew up into the air. Didn't have much control over his character.
Oh, I didn't see it.
He's easily gone for another floor rocket or Tyrone rocket if you're from old school TO2.
Blazzo can get this, and he's gonna get control of Red Room.
I like that push forward by Cookie to just kind of throw off.
What, with the rail? Like, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Instead of backing out completely, he kind of fakes out backing up.
Yeah,
and then
nice
comes back in.
Fight too. Definitely not playing like he needs to run away right now, which is really nice to see.
Taking it right to him.
Yeah.
And he's gonna take it to him again. Too early for the red as Blazzo goes down in the death pit. And Cookie Monster will say nom 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 nom.
Getting very confident with that rocket jump.
Cookie Monster is eating up these armors.
Did kind of let him catch Blazzo out a bit, but Blazzo gets away. Kind of a scrappy fight there. They both go down.
Just a bit of a fuck you from Blazzo and another fuck you.
But
that's the second one.
More than that.
A lot more.
So at this point, they might both just be playing for the mental game going into the next one. Like if Blazzo can get a few more kills here, it's like, all right, I didn't get totally shut out on this map. But I think also Cookie's just so comfortable right at this point. I feel like he's.
And who wouldn't be? Yeah, a minute 30 remaining. You know, the writing's on the wall there. Writing's on the wall.
I mean, I don't play Kata unless I'm playing somebody who wants to play. I think, like, my perspective on Kata is that it's just too good of a map. Like, it just, like, sucks some of the fun out of the game to me.
It does? Yeah, like, one of my favorite to bring it up again, Midnight Guns. One of my absolute favorite parts of playing it is that not only are there, like, 5 really good official maps, but literally so many maps from AQ2 that we've ported into it, or that they've ported into it, and it's just there are also so many good ones because AQ2 is still being played competitively, an old ass game, older than Counter-Strike itself. But yeah, Action Quake 2 was really popular in Finland as well, which I was a bit surprised to hear.
Yeah, Cookie's gonna win this one.
Yep.
Going to a third map, which is great to see. Love to see like this level of competition. Yeah, I'm wondering, man, if it's Blazzo v Theo in the finals, like seeing them play Kata and Furnace potentially will be pretty crazy. Because I imagine they could play both of those pretty close, but. You know, now that I'm saying that, though, I don't know if Blazzo is going to be well-versed on Furnace. Oh, and we have Driven next. Oh.
This might...
I don't know what to think about this map.
Okay, honestly, don't quote me at all on this, but Blazzo organized this entire tournament. That means that Blazzo also picks the maps. So if you put 2 and 2 together, this is kind of like an Africa map. So it's possible that Blazzo completely outclasses him here just due to the map, but we will see. It should be. I hope it's a good game.
I wouldn't say that it's
I mean, yeah, it's not that
It's
unpopular.
not like unfair or something for this to be in the map pool.
But it's not a map you would see
players
often.
have heard about and seen. Also, if I remember correctly, I think I remember Cookie playing
Cookie has
pretty well on this map.
You're right, we did watch him at least once on here, and he wasn't playing badly at all. Versus Kev, I think it was.
You know, I'm getting mixed up on Kev, Dev, and Cookie, to be honest. So,
nice.
Yeah, it's a nice initial kill there.
Alright, let's see what Blazo has to do here.
I don't think, I don't think that Cookie is looking very strong now that he got in control of that kill. Like, it seemed like he did not know where to go or what to do next, and now he's taking this fight from lower.
Cookie lost that fight.
Luckily, Blazo just not hitting any rockets, so he gets the fuck out. But that was not a very decisive 30 seconds for Cookie.
Quick mega for Gash. Yeah, Cookie was the loser of that first fight. Yeah, he was...
Oh, we're watching Blazo. Okay. I'm watching Blazo, I should say.
Roger that. Oh, that is free as fuck for Blazo.
Cookie there.
Yeah, that is so free for him. And also that red is free. What an rocket jump. Ooh, Cookie is really like just boxed out here. And ow, look at that. He's going to take the yellow and chase. He doesn't even go for the red. He gives the red away.
One of the things I think shows players' lack of knowledge and comfort on this map is the lack of a bolt rifle being like used effectively.
Yeah, see, if you look at this, if a good Quake player looked at this map from the top down, they would be like, yeah, railgun is going to be like the best in this fucking match.
It's such a wide open map. There's so many sight lines.
Yeah, it's already
realistically hit that.
It's 2.5 minutes down, and we've only seen like 15 rail shot. But yeah, I think Blazo is definitely gonna be really well out for using more rail on this map, and I think he's just realized that.
I'm gonna watch Cookie and see if there's anything he can do to get a foothold here.
I'm watching.
It's tough because when you're 4 down, like, you can really realistically come back, but you also have to like find somewhere to push.
It feels
you can't just let all fights go.
Yeah.
But if you're not comfortable, then you're gonna make a decision at the wrong time, or you're just not gonna make any decision. And Blazo flying.
That is crazy. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah. Damn. Okay, he converts the frag
for Cookie.
Down 6 rounds now, and you know it's your map 3. You know that if you lose this, you're out. Another really quick
got
one.
Me itching to play again.
Oh,
not only have I not played for a bit, but there's like some good mid-high players here.
Dude, let's play like tomorrow. I'll delete.
I'm gonna play as soon as I'm physically able to. I'm gonna be throwing Clan Arena nights and stuff again.
Nice. Did you... Wait, you have Midnight Guns, right?
I do, yeah.
Dope. You should play with me.
I might be down to play sometime.
Oh!
Cookie,
okay, he got one. Yep.
See what he can do.
Can he turn anything in out of it, though?
He's got the timer. He's not out of this. He's not giving up. He's not looking too out of touch.
Oh, he got caught off in that fight, it looks like, but he still comes out well.
Was just a little off, and I think that goes back to them not being comfortable on the map.
On this map, it looks like Blazo knows this map better.
Yeah, I think Blazo, you know, he's a bit more of an older reflex player, so there's a good chance he's played this on a different Quake. And yeah, this seems like a solid map, but it just seems like it plays so differently than the To Haste maps that we've been all used to seeing for so long. just
Yeah,
kind of an awkward,
if you
awkward
think-
fight distances where it's not really intuitive for a lot of us to
Yeah,
know,
like if
should I be
you
taking this fight? Should I be shooting a rocket? Should I be just be getting a bolt on them and leaving and repositioning?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh shit, I had something in my brain and it disappeared. That's incredible.
See, like, it seemed like the right idea, but he just doesn't hit his shots, and
I remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna say exactly, because if you look at those 3 maps by to Ace, you don't see these wide open spaces in lanes that look like this, like big lanes.
Yeah.
You don't see it. So yeah, certainly a different map in this way. And Blazo is sitting pretty right now. He's fine with just being chilling. He's up 8 frags.
Yeah.
And he knows the
It's
red
really
is
his
coming
game to
with.
lose at this point. Like, I don't see Cookie winning this unless Blazo makes some
That
terrible
would be an
mistake.
impressive throw if he did lose.
And I'm like, the choice of plasma there instead of the rockets, maybe he didn't realize it, but before he just picked up those rockets, he had 10 shots. And he was going for the plasma, which was not working out for him. When you're shooting at somebody who's below you like that, the rockets are just kind of an obvious choice for the splash, but yeah. Just, I'm guessing this is going to be a Blazo Theo Grand Final.
You know what?
And they've
That
already
doesn't
played
sound
each other
very bad
before.
at all. What was the
Both
score?
very high-skilled players.
Or are you talking about, yeah, they've played together for sure, or dueled each other. Is that what you were saying?
They were dueling each other earlier in the tournament. Like, I think we briefly saw them on Kata.
Oh. Do you know what the score of that game was?
Well, I think Theo 2-0'd him map-wise, but I think
You're right,
Kata,
it was a
he only won
2-0.
by 6, which
Yes.
for Kata is not a whole lot.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and you gotta remember, these guys have been, like, just watching this can be exhausting sometimes. And these guys have been dueling for hours now.
And hours, yeah.
Maybe, like,
At
practicing
least
before
3
that,
hours,
too.
and I believe that both of them probably practiced before.
Yeah, this,
And that's not
this
like-
tournament started 3.5 hours ago.
Yeah, and that's not like like we touched on before, that's not like 4 hours of playing Dota or 4 hours of playing Monster Hunter or something. That's 4 hours of just like it sharply using your brain and your arms for like 10 minutes at a time nonstop.
Yeah. Just having to constantly react and plan.
Yeah, it's fucking exhausting, like you said.
Yeah, I like to.
I
use the
definitely
term
remember,
mind-melting.
like, when I was, by the time I was in the grand final of that newbie tournament, whatever, how many years ago it was, I was, like, really spent. I was fucking spent.
Yeah. I mean, I watched there's some top CPM players, and one of them said that he feels like, I mean, this is kind of the reverse of what I'm saying, but it goes to show how long they are. One CPM player said that, like, he thought he won because he came back from lower finals and the guy in upper finals had time to go smoke a joint in the meantime. So, like, these games last a long time. These tournaments, rather.
Wait, I think I remember that story. Can you...
I think it was Memphis versus Gaia. I'm not positive. I think at least one of those is correct, though.
That's really funny.
Yeah, really
Man,
great games to
those
watch.
guys were
if you,
great at the game. Both of them. Yeah, 45
Gaia is an
seconds
amazing
left.
player. I really like watching him, especially when I was playing with low sense, because he played with a pretty low sense. He's got a really great frag video from like
Link
the
that shit to me.
2013.
And
What's
also, link that shit to me. And also,
Oh,
fuck, what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, it couldn't have been that important. I smoked before this map because, you know, it's been 3 hours. That is GG, and like you said, also solidifying the bracket to be a Theodore and... sorry, no, I'm lying. Has GBG played his matches yet?
Let's see. But yeah, great showing there. Great job from
Good
Blazo
job.
and
Yeah.
Cookie. Yeah, really, really great level of play tonight, just in general. I don't feel like we've seen like big tilts or like big mistakes being made. Just very clean matches.
Cookie Monster. I'm going to go check on the losers bracket, which hopefully is coming along. GBG and... Wait, why is he in that server? He's spectating with us. Am I just like confused, or is the bracket wrong? Oh, it just refreshed. I'm dumb as hell.
Okay,
Don't
and on
worry.
my screen I had to scroll to the right with my like middle mouse button to see.
No, mine was scrolled, but it just wasn't filled out. So we are gonna see.
Oh, so I think it is
Oh, this should be.
Blazo versus GBG now.
Are you sure? Cause he just played.
I think we just watched losers round 4. Blazo versus Cookie. And it was 2-1.
Yeah. Okay. And now
So
Amber
yeah, I
and
think we're
G.
losers round 5.
Dude, there's even more games in the tourney than I thought. That's pretty funny.
I think Kev might have been AFK there.
Yeah, sorry to those who don't know, I can link the bracket. There you go. Are they moving servers or something?
I don't think so. Alright, so we got Blazo and GBG. GBG must be some other kind of Quake player because I have not seen them before and they've been doing very well, which is awesome to see. They lost 2-0 against Blazo in the upper bracket.
Okay, well.
But they won every losers bracket match they played. They played 3 in the losers bracket and they've won 2-0 every time. Including against Kev, who we saw was playing well. So maybe he's able to reset and take this from Blazo, but we will see. Yeah, I think GBG is right that it's more traditional.
Yeah, picking before a ban at the very beginning is not normal.
And I can't tell. It's sometimes hard to tell how sarcastic people are being here, but you know, there is money on the line here.
That's true.
They've been playing for a long time. He did lose to Blazo 2 maps in a row. Yeah, GBG wanting to ban Cat, I guess. Don't you know? Seems genuinely upset here, but that's the way it goes sometimes. I think also people don't necessarily provide feedback before the tournament.
Yeah, why?
But I do think he's right though. I do think you usually ban, pick.
Can't change rules. No. Okay.
Blaze saying you'll most likely win, even though he did win the last 2 maps. But yeah, I do think it's not traditional for somebody throwing the tournament to play.
No.
I think in part because, like, you know, they're picking the maps and things like that. And, you know, like, you could say, like, well, it's his money, he's doing it, he wants to. But also this is part of the reflex arena, you know, culture or whatever. I'm not saying, like, that rule is just a general rule with games like this. CBG potentially throwing, I don't know what that was.
What happened?
But yeah, part of this is to determine who is better on, you know, like, we don't have lands. This is, like, the highest level of competition that we have. And so
That's a good point.
to establish it in a way that might benefit your own interests in terms of maps or the way you pick and things like that, you know, there is a conflict of interest there. And I think that is the reason why normally people...
Yeah, it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah. But also, like, you know, raising these concerns before a tournament or raising them in a, you know, less...
a less rude way would have been nicer.
Yeah, or just less upset way, I guess. But, you know, when we get to this point in the tournament, feelings are high, and people get upset. There's a lot on the line. Like... Mostly just personally, I don't think people care too much about the winnings. I mean, it does help get people to play, but you know, people here, they want to prove that they can win in a tournament setting, and you know, I think for CBG to come into this game and play so well, he has to be a high-level player in some other Quake game. So, you know, there's a lot on the line there, and you know, frankly, sometimes people who play
so
these games,
patient with his rockets, bro.
Some of the people who play these games, like, this is like one of the main things that they take pride in themselves, which I don't think should be the case. I think, you know, we should have a well-rounded.
You need to have
lives.
a well-balanced life. You can't play You can't have video games being the most important thing you're proud of in your life, because that means if you lose at that video game, that that makes you feel like really, really bad. So
sure, I mean, at the very least, if it is something you take an enormous amount of pride in, you gotta take pride in other things too.
Yeah,
like there
exactly.
You gotta, you know, and you know, I don't know these guys. Maybe I'm making assumptions here, but it is just something in the arena FPS community sometimes where. People take things really personally, and just can be a bit unpleasant at times. Which I do think is unfortunate, because when you have a small community, if you're not a positive, supportive community, then it can make things toxic really quick.
Yeah, and people don't really want to start playing a game where people are just, oh, that's...
Right, yeah. It was a great shot by Blazo there, denying the Mega.
Yeah, he was just an inch away from it, man. He could taste that blue goodness. What do you think the Mega Health is made out of? Like blue Kool-Aid?
I would say it's more like blue Jello, personally, but maybe it's a mixture. Okay. Chat, and what do you guys think? Is the Mega Health Jello or Kool-Aid or somewhere in between?
Yeah, please let us know.
The sound of the 100 health loss or whatever reminds me a lot of Halo when you lose your shield, like Halo Combat Evolved.
It makes me think of the eggs bot screaming in Diabolical. They had like 3 different pitched screams, which I thought was actually pretty cool. Because it's not like extremely obvious, but it's like giving you information in a cool little way. Like they would be like, wah! And like 40
great rockets from CBG, but Blazer still takes the kill there.
What did he hit? Like 3 right on him? Nice.
2 direct.
This is definitely still doable for GBG. Neither player really utilizing the rail yet, but that's a bit normal considering this map is really mostly fights in tight spaces, except for around mid here. Actually, this is a
It
pretty
does
tight
have
space.
really good flow too, and when you have a map with good flow, that means you can get the fuck out really easily.
Yeah, yeah, you can evade.
So that can be really good for Bolt too. Just like, you know, get a shot, just go around a corner, start running, set yourself up for the next one. Yeah, I don't think we're seeing that too much here.
If you have movement,
3 shots, all misses from CBG, and no shots.
Oh, he's
from
going in
Blazo.
just with the plasma. I don't think you can win a fight like that, bro.
You have to wonder also just how much CBG's mental is affecting him
Yeah,
right now,
is
too.
he tilted? Like, I don't know. That's a good question. What? Why?
Not sure why he would go for the plasma
Why just
there.
not use the rocket launcher?
Yeah, maybe he was
That's
afraid
a
of the
mistake,
self-damage.
I think.
But yeah, I don't know. I lean on rockets too much, so I'm biased.
Maybe me too. It just seemed like the wrong tool.
I mean, I think a lot of it depends on what game you're coming from too.
Oh,
you know, like
yes.
PS players will come and use LG and Bolt, and
Yes.
us TF2 players will use rockets a lot of the time. I really had to push myself to use LG and Bolt and to appreciate both of those weapons. I mean, Bolt I think is just fair to hate on because of the playstyle, but like LG is an incredibly satisfying weapon once you
it feels
know
great.
what you're doing with it.
Yeah, it
when
feels
you can
really
hit really good LG, when you can pin somebody in the air, it feels really fucking good. And that's one of the reasons why I don't like random spread in games, because with the LG there's no random spread and you can just get so many shots off, and you know it's because you're aiming correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Nice, man.
Yeah, CBG is not finding an opening on this map. To be honest, based on how they're playing here, I don't know what map they feel like they would play better than Blazo on, besides whatever Quake map that is. I keep forgetting the name.
Driven?
What was it?
Driven?
Oh, Driven, yeah. I could see them doing well on that, but I mean, if they can't win on Kata or Pocket, I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of makes like some of the points he was trying to use a little bit silly.
Well, I think.
I mean, it doesn't invalidate.
Bands,
It doesn't invalidate the argument. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah. It's just like, would it have made a difference?
Yeah, for you, nah.
I don't think it's terribly significant. Again, like, you know, there are plenty of tournaments where, like, in like a way that was more upsetting to me, like there were maps that like almost nobody played. Jerky was running those tournaments, and you know, Jerky honestly did a lot for the community too. Like, helped revitalize the scene at one point by a lot, and that was awesome to see. But yeah, one of the tournaments he threw was, you know, I was playing like Abandoned Shelter and like all these like older maps, and like I can't even remember their names, but like just maps that people don't play. And so that I was kind of butthurt about that, to be honest. So I understand where CBG is coming from.
Sure, yeah. I wouldn't really.
But most of these maps are like maps that, like, you know,
people are familiar with.
to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, yeah, I don't know.
Thank God he didn't use the plasma. Well,
yeah,
not much you can
like,
do here. We will see what the second map ends up being, because I cannot scroll up in this game's console for some reason.
I think also, like, it's hard for players who are good at Quake to come to another Quake game and for them to like feel like they have a good command of it, but also like not. Like, I go to CPM and I get my ass whooped, partially because of the small differences in the games, partially because I don't know the maps, also partially because there's some really high skilled CPM players, but it can be hard to really want to switch. It's like I might as well just keep playing my game because it's fun, it's a high skill level.
I can see that.
I'm not going to get completely shut out. I do plan on playing CPM more, But yeah, it is tough because I have to like learn all new maps and stuff like that. Like you know, Airwalk just isn't really played on reflex and plays differently too. We have Kata, of course. You know, GBG still playing though. Hasn't rage quit.
Yeah, only chat rage for now. God, if this guy's typing more, I'm going to... Nope, only going for the epically minimal version of the map. And now I have to connect to Steam Workshop to download the Teal Catalyst. And it's not happy with me. Hey, can you tell them to wait? Oh, there we go.
There go.
I'm good. Alright, I'm going to
workshop's
watch
usually pretty quick.
Gash to start with.
Also, you gotta have the weed map.
What the fuck just happened on Blazo?
Just really tight angles there, and just couldn't get the.
That was kind of weird.
Couldn't get the rockets. CBG or CBG. Oh my god. GBG.
You're thinking of the punk bar CBGBs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, CBGB. Yeah. I went there a lot.
We have one in St. Louis called the same thing.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
I lived in that area. I went there a good amount.
I am on Cherokee now.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah,
yeah. Anyways, GBG just sitting at the red for a long time. Again, I think just showing.
Ooh, there we go.
He's a bit out of his element here, but
he's in a 4 lead
I say
now.
that, and he's 4-0. Alright, finally dies to his own rocket though.
I feel like he could have gotten...
Laser goes for the cheeky melee instead of trying to grab the rocket there. I'm not sure about that.
Oh, pineapple! Uh-oh. Oh, going up in the air was the last thing Gigi wanted to do, and it leads to his demise there. It's an aggressive move, but in quick games...
I remember when I was first learning this map, somebody did a demo review for me, and they noted how often I was on the ground, and I was kind of hiding. You really want to be at the top?
Yeah.
A great place to be. Cthulhu at one point pointed this out to me. Cthulhu being a pretty good dueler. Wow.
He was pretty... That was ridiculous.
But a great place to be on this map is at the
I like the yellow.
The orange health or the 50.
Yeah, I love being at the
health.
yellow.
Because you can you're close to both the yellows, you're up top, you can get away easily, you can go grab a rocket, you can go grab LG, and you can't get punished there as easily as you can be at other locations. Like GBG, could have gotten out there earlier. Was at that 50. And yeah, just was able to get out.
Blazo's gonna take this.
So
red
one
spawn.
frag difference, pretty crazy, especially considering that GBG was not keen on playing this.
No, not at all. He wasn't.
But yeah, Blazo smelling blood in the water and really pushes him down there. It's a tough place to be when you're spawning there.
Oof, the lava. Blazer looking for the spawn frag. He's more than tied it up on his home map. This is his pick.
Ooh, great timing on the red there, and Blazo's just nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, a bit forgetful there maybe, or possibly was trying to cook something up.
He's not really getting anything with these rockets though.
Yeah, Blazo's got a higher stack, and he's going for him.
Running down below. It's easy to get punished, and Blazo punishes him.
Yeah, he's too scared to jump up there too. Red is up again though. He's not. He's giving up the red.
Uncontested.
I mean, to be fair,
I want to see him get up to the top, get by that 50, and push Blazo somewhere.
That's actually what he needs to do.
Running around. Okay, gets a
there
nice
you
rocket, but again, just jumps down. Doesn't have the positioning to take a fight, and Blazo can just get out and choose to fight another day.
Ooh, direct. GBGB goes into it though, even after that. Oh, he gets tossed into the air and played with like a ragdoll. That's free red for Blazo, but he's getting contested so fast. A suicide. Ouch. But he brought him down to 20 HP. Blazo cannot really fight this in good conscience. He has to play Pac-Man right now. And that's what he will do. He grabs the yellows and then heads into Gash. Another yellow right there for him, left there. Nice rail. Tries to catch him with a fadeaway. Caught, pinned!
Yeah, I saw that coming, just like...
Ooh, but the
wow.
rail brings it back. Melee!
Oh.
Melee!
The Mega is still up, though. Oh, no, sorry. I didn't realize Blazo got it. But yeah, when GBG was going for that Mega health, I was like, what are you doing? You're gonna get punished. And,
yeah.
didn't fully commit to it, luckily, and was able to get some crazy shots off on Blazo, but
I thought...
yeah, still just not looking like they're making the best decisions and just not capitalizing on anything, like any of the reds that they've gotten. They've gotten quite a few reds, I think. Yeah, it's 6-6 reds. With Blazo, with 5 more Megas and 5 more yellows at this point.
Yeah, I almost thought GBG could take this, but I think Blazo has almost run away with it now. Even giving up all the reds that he has, he's showing that he's more proficient.
I don't necessarily feel like he's running away with it. I just feel like GBG's just not looking comfortable and like just not doing anything to capitalize when he gets in control and not getting back in control very easily.
Yeah, he's having trouble.
Like, it's been pretty split for reds, but now, like, Blazo just is looking a lot more comfy. GBG just kind of, I mean, I'm way more guilty of this, but playing, like, for survival as opposed to, like, playing to set himself up for a kill.
GBG needs to start playing plus W. Well, he can't just get
like,
trapped
really
like this, yeah.
Gets punished for running away, is down below again.
He knows that he's running.
Finally at the red when GBG is.
Oh, he's gonna get punished.
Really punishes him. Very low health.
Oh, the spin!
Blazo.
Nice.
Yeah. GBG kind of hesitates to go push out into the 225s and gets punished.
Quick
gets popped
pop
up
up.
And punished. Yeah.
Yeah, now it's really looking like he can run away with it, and GBG knows he's running out of time, but he just doesn't have the proficiency on this map to play aggro enough to like really bring it back.
I will say, this is a really random thought, but playing duel is way more taxing than playing that clan arena.
Oh, yeah.
I will say, I think 2v2 in this game is like 20 minutes long, which is absolutely ridiculous to me. Like, no, like it just should not be 20 minutes of non-stop action. Like, it's too much.
Nice! Direct. Throws him right down on his robot feet.
Wow, I'm
GBG tried to jump down on him, but
I guess Blazo was pretty healthy and healthy enough to stay in that fight.
Not anymore here.
Alright.
I don't think Blazo's worried about that. I really don't.
Yeah,
Minor
again,
setback, he
says.
says.
At the bottom, not regaining control.
Yeah, Blazo's just doing circles,
he's not
literally.
There for the Mega right now.
Oh,
Gets
that's where you don't
down.
want to find yourself. And that's all she wrote.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. And yeah, I'm hoping to see GBG play this game more. They're obviously, you know, good at the game, and I think a lot of this was just a matter of him being used to the maps. But you know, this might be one of those things where they say like, that was bullshit. I don't want to play this game with these people or something. And so who knows how much we'll see of him.
Yeah.
But they gave us a good show in general today, and getting this far in the tournament, being a newer reflex player, is very impressive. Like, considering their experience level, they did extremely well.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you there. I don't think he played badly. Oh, he pops him up, but he doesn't switch to the rail. A bit of inexperience, maybe. But he gets it anyway. I just plays a holding W at this point.
Yeah, so we're going to see Blazo and Theo in the grand finals.
As you predicted.
Again, a great showing. A lot of, like, mid to high level players in this game were playing very clean. Still things to work on, obviously. I think all of the mid to high players could get to high level players with enough practice and good enough, you know, sparring buddies. But yeah, great game so far today.
Yep, and a bit of anger in the chat as we fought. Oh my god. And Blazo completely calls his bluff, offers it all to him. We're gonna see if he's gonna forfeit. Now,
I mean, technically...
GBG moving up on the bracket.
If we want to get technical, I think technically if Blazo forfeits, then Theo wins.
Like, automatically because of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, the bracket, like, it's... This matchup is done. It's 2-0.
LOL.
It's moving on. Oh, is it? Wait, what? Was there another one that we're forgetting? Oh no, Dev. We forgot Dev is next, dude.
Yeah, he's gonna play someone, I guess.
I think that would just mean... Okay, going back to what I was saying though, that would just mean it's Dev versus Blazo. Or sorry, Dev versus Theo.
Dude, this guy is a bitch.
I mean, there's a lot of sore losers in this game. I remember playing a Clan Arena with you where you quit before I was going to shuffle the teams. So,
Was this in Reflex?
yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
It's, you know, the feelings get high sometimes.
Yeah, I was probably getting...
Sharkosity says hi, by the way.
Oh, hi Shark.
Sharkosity, very high level dueler in his prime. Would be against Theo in grand finals, I would say, easily. Also a high-level racer, which is cool to see. Made a bunch of awesome
High level
maps.
map maker. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really
A lot of
some of his
maps.
defrag maps were like a couple of my favorites for sure.
Yeah. I would say the race community is also a community that is less prone to emotional outburst. I think there's a greater sense of playing against yourself in the race community as opposed to playing to beat other people. It's less of a blow to the ego.
Yeah, switching from duel to racing, kind of like becoming a Buddhist in it. Are we? Oh, he was taking up the slot.
Yeah, this is not the first time that things have kind of dissolved in like the finals of a reflex tournament at all. Kronos, chill out, dude. I'm not cool with that shit in my chat. Even if you're being lay ironic or whatever. There's a reflex Discord if you wanna degen me. I mean, I think to some extent you have to be mentally ill to play this game. Like, you know, I'm saying that slightly ironically, but I mean, what kind of person plays a game that requires you to spend thousands of hours to get good at? There's no money, there's no bragging rights, besides like internally. You just have to want to get good at a challenging game. And sometimes the people who are doing that aren't getting much out of other aspects of their life, and that's why they devote so much time to this. So yeah, you get some degen in this game. That's how it is. You get some people who are not good at emotionally regulating themselves.
Oh my god. Can you go
Which
to
is unfortunate because the game is beautiful. This game is absolutely fucking amazing. Arena FPS is fucking amazing.
aliasing?
Yeah, I'm not even keeping up with the in-game chat right now.
It is really a bastion of intellects.
Maybe Alt-Tab. Is Alt the default crouch in this game? I can't remember if I just set it to that.
I actually don't know.
I have it as Alt for crouch. I'll use ESDF. Which, public service announcement, use ESDF. You should be using ESDF. It's not that hard of a change. Just use ESDF. The reason being, you want to be able to have A, Z, Shift, Caps Lock, B hotkeys, so that way you don't have to give up a movement key for a weapon. The normal thing to do is like E, F, and Q for weapons, the Holy Trinity. If you're doing that, you're taking away your ability to strafe while you're switching weapons. It's an easy thing to fix, easy thing to change. You will get used to it very quickly. It might feel weird at first, totally doable, highly recommend. Also, going back to what I was saying earlier, the longer a tournament goes, the more chance people have to get fucked up. Sounds like somebody's been getting drunk. When I was in St. Louis, I had a roommate who worked at a brewery and would just bring beer home all the time, like really good beer. I think it was Schlafly. And yeah, I remember that was when I was first starting to play Reflex on a PC after I'd been playing on a laptop for a while. So I'd like play Clan Arena games, drinking some nice like craft beer, just for like hours. It was so much fun. Looking forward to starting that up again. Yeah, I don't think anybody was expecting this many people to join the tournament, so it's good to see so many people in. I think from what we've seen, we have every reason to believe Blazo is going to take this. I want to see who Dev beat to get here, though. Okay, Dev was also in round 2, so he didn't have to play the initial match that a lot of other people had to play. Looks like he beat Corgian, and then he beat Kev 2-0. I would have liked to see him play Cookie at some point. I think that would have been a really great game to see. Alright, I'm going to AFK. Total players, I think we're at 18. Here, I'll link the bracket in the chat again here. Yeah, despite the hang-ups here from people, I do think it's good of Blazo to run the tournament. These tournaments really do get people to practice and grind. It gets new people involved. It's good to see a prize pool here too. The prize pool goes all the way down to the 8th player, which honestly, I'm feeling like I could do that next time when I'm feeling ready to play again. You know, there's good competition here, but I think I could at least get 8th here. I'd like to think that. Maybe I'm wrong though. Let's see. I think Thea could beat me. I think, I mean, I did beat Raku last tournament, but barely. I think he'd beat me there. Dev, Kev, Cookie could probably beat me. I could maybe take one of them. CBG could probably beat me. That's 6 people. Did I say Theo yet? Or Blazo? Oh fuck, is that 8 now? I can't remember. But I'd have a chance. AFK for a little bit. Taking a little break. Still got more time for this. Got these guys, and then probably Blazo Theo final. So looking forward to that. Yeah, hopefully these guys will start before I get back from my break. Alright, we're still here. Not surprising. Take this opportunity to post my Steam in my chat in the new player reflex group. I can send you a link to that. The new player group being made for people, I would say, who are less than mid-level. So that includes, you know, some of you guys who are playing today. I don't know if any of y'all are watching, but if you'd like to join up, definitely feel free to go in there. Just add people who are in the group and ask them for duels. I keep it to people who are not particularly good at the game so that people can have good sparring buddies. It's up to you at this point to like add those people and establish those buddies, but Yeah, it's a possibility for you if you want to reach out there. I do that in part because I have like 250 Steam friends with the game. I add literally everybody who plays at this point. So yeah, that's also how I'm able to get groups together for Clan Arena and things like that too. So if you're able to have the social capacity to hit people up and talk to people, you can play this game. If that is difficult for you for a variety of reasons, or if you just don't want to, it's going to be more difficult. But you do have to like find people, add people to Steam, add people to reflex. It's going to be difficult to just hop on and with that being said, now we have Blazer versus Dev on fitness. Probably going to be a good match. Both players are showing their skills in it.
I'm back, kind of. This is lower finals?
Yes, this is lower bracket finals.
Alright. Let me close my door.
After this will be the grand finals. I don't know how that works. I don't know if Thea will start up a map or not. You can find out on the challenge.
What'd you say, bro? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying I don't know what the format is for the winners, if they get a map advantage or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, somebody in my chat saying it's hard to get new players because and they've also given out a lot of copies of the game. Also, this game goes on sale for 99 cents.
It's like $2,
a couple times a year.
Yeah, if
so
you're in
that is a
here,
great time to just buy your friends a copy of it and try dueling with them.
or 4 friends.
Yeah.
Fucking 5 friends is like a coffee nowadays.
You know what? Just like play an Instagib, like on
play race,
like the Halo level, the pit or something.
Yeah. Even if you don't like fighting, you can play race for hundreds of hours.
Right. Yeah. You can just teach them some parkour stuff.
Greatest movement in any game that I've played, pretty much.
Yeah, absolutely. God tier movement.
It feels so
this
nice.
game and CPMA.
Mm-hmm.
Some people like the rockets better in CPMA. I think that's the general consensus. Some people prefer the racing in this game for whatever reasons too. I do like the triple jump factor. But anyways, we got a close game here.
Yep. +2 in Blazo in the lead. Oh wow! He almost hit the lava. Nice direct.
Skills.
And he gets another bad spawn.
Gets a direct. Yeah, Dev can't go for the yellow.
Nope.
Blazo not going for the yellow deny or the red deny yet.
The
just
melee.
Going for these frags. And after this, he's definitely going to be going for that red.
Yeah. Mega just picked up. Or just ran out, sorry.
Yeah. You heard that Halo Combat Evolved shields down sign.
Yeah, that is actually, it sounds a lot like that. It just took me this long to think of what that sound was.
Or when you're on the pillar bottom and it's making the emergency signal noise. Halo also being an arena FPS game. Like it or not.
I don't know, is it?
It's an arena, there are spawns on the map.
There you go.
Gears of War, actually.
Nice.
I also consider arena FPS.
Oh, Gears of War is
Gears
third
of War was
person.
like the
I don't
first
think you
game
can
where-
have a third person or AFPS because it's
Oh,
an
yeah,
arena
that's-
first.
Arena shooter, I guess I'll say. I consider it that because it was the first game that taught me the importance of map control with items. I was getting a positive KD but losing most of my games, and I realized it was because I wasn't trying to gain control of the powerful items with my team. I was just baiting them and getting kills. But anyways, people will dispute what arena FPS means.
Yeah.
Arena shooters mean for a while, but
But look at the
this is
roguelike
a
community,
very pure
dude.
one here.
the roguelike community has like 100 different definitions on what a real roguelike is.
Yeah.
It's like, at the end of the day, roguelike is kind of a specific type of game, but now like all kinds of games on Steam get labeled as roguelike.
Yeah.
Like action games that are like in real time, fucking racing games.
Sure.
I don't know.
I will say, maybe you'll have an opinion on this, being a Slow Dive fan and Shoegaze fan.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't understand the differences between Shoegaze and post-rock.
Well, post-rock has a lot more crescendos to start with, and not a lot, but the most of your shoegaze bands, like the majority of them, they're writing like with pop song structures, which are derived from the old structure of English folk songs.
Huh.
That's basically what pop songs are modeled after. And
Yeah.
most post-rock bands, their songs are like much longer because they're doing like several different movements in the same song, not doing like verse chorus or whatever with a bridge.
Gotcha.
And generally post-rock is like slower in terms of tempo.
See, I thought that shoegaze was considered like more ambient.
I mean, you can technically have ambient shoegaze, but when most people like talk about shoegaze, they're probably talking about a guitar-based band that uses like loud guitar as the main instrument.
All right, subgenres aside here. I'm
Yep.
watching Dev. Gonna
Up by
see if
6.
he can work his way back in here.
Sorry, yeah. Blazo up by 6, and Dev struggling to begin a comeback right now. That might
very
be
nice shot, though.
that might be the start. He gets a
love
good
that
spawn.
triple up to him.
Yeah, nice spawn.
That triple isn't always that easy to hit. You gotta be practicing that one.
Oh, he has low.
Oh,
he
what?
crashes.
Oh, he says GG's.
He's out.
Baby problem. Oh no. Yeah,
Oh man,
it's a dad's world out here.
it's a dad's world indeed. As
Raku being
Dev-
the baby at age, 19 or 20.
yeah, that's pretty crazy to think about.
Yeah. And yeah, going back to what we were saying earlier about practicing and getting kind of washed up and that deterring people, I think a lot of people, they just got older
Yeah,
and they
more
could
things
enjoy the
happening.
game if they hopped on once in a while, but they just don't have the time to grind, and
Yeah.
so like they come back and they see how much worse they are, and it's tough to get that motivation back, I think. And sometimes maybe you just want to play whatever game the boys are playing, or you know what I mean.
Grand finals time now? Right?
Yeah, also, yeah, maybe Dev not realizing that it was going to go over 4.5 hours. Maybe not knowing that he would get that far either. But yeah,
Well, yeah, I don't know
really
what
well.
happened. Maybe his kid woke up or something like that.
Yeah, and to be honest though, we were expecting Blazo and Theo in the grand finals, so
We
not
were.
a huge upset there.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for sure.
Yeah.
But it happens.
Yeah. Oh, they're just playing
Suggesting
in front of us, I
running
guess. All right,
best
here
of
we
5.
go. Grand finals.
Here we go. All 5 maps.
All right, I'm gonna be watching Theo.
Young Theodore, as they
Right
call
away.
him. No gun on
It's a
Blazo.
pop-up.
Because the melee, he missed the rockets.
Yeah.
Oh, he has no weapons. He's so sad right now, but so is Theo because he can't capitalize on that. Now Blazo has to find a gun. The LG is his first option, but denied
Dude.
quickly. He needs the
Again,
rockets.
this map's just so silly. That was such a silly
It's
20
crazy.
seconds there.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know shit
Theo
about
not
him.
tripped up at all.
Nope. Playing it cool as a cucumber, and he's gonna get another frag.
Yeah, I think he knew that Blazo did not have LG
Oh!
at that time.
Yeah,
And
Blazo
so he just hopped back between.
Oh,
Oh wow,
oh.
he's a rocket. He just like hopped back and forth between that yellow, the 25 health, and the platform there, and just was able to dodge rockets until he got the LG down.
Telefrag into the
telefrag.
double rocket.
Into the spawn frag.
On frag, yeah.
Very nice.
That's pretty cool.
Again, silly map. Very silly
Plasma
map.
doing work. He actually gets the fight. I thought he lost that for sure. And that gives him a yellow to work around with. So Blazo not feeling too bad right now with that exchange. He should dip out after about this railgun, but no, he's going in.
Drops down on accident, I would
Yeah.
assume, but maybe he was.
You want the mega, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get punished a little bit more, but I guess that works out for him.
Slippery fish. Oh, he's in the air, and he hits the midair. There he goes. Not able to do anything with it, but still nice. Big chunk of his HP off. He hears the rail buzzing. Missed shot from Theo.
Theo very low HP right now.
Yeah, he needs to find
very conservatively.
25s.
Oh,
there he is.
Yep, good
nice.
some.
Also, a funny thing about.
Pops up. He's really trapped here.
He dips into the lava.
And Blazo
how is he alive? Blazo leaves? He wanted the item, but he doesn't get that even. Oh, an early exit.
He saw something earlier where Theo was just not wanting to push, and you're so trapped in that red. I don't know, maybe these guys are five-heading in a way I can't
yeah,
skill level, but
it's very possible. We've seen it happen like 2 or 3 times. Is that suicide? Oh no, Blazo. Missed shotguns from Theo. Missed.
Surprising.
Oh, I've heard that enough times today.
Surprising from Theo, I feel like. Ooh, very
double?
clean spawn kill there.
Oh, the grenade almost does work.
Almost, yeah. I've not seen a lot of grenade kills today.
No, we haven't.
I love the foam grenade sound on this so much.
This is such a fun way to bail yourself out doing that rocket jump. Nice shot. Now Theo running away with it, I would say. Just about. Gonna wait on that armor. Is Blazo. Spawns 2 seconds. Theo takes the other yellow in a fight. LG versus melee, and 2 melees in a row. Oh, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He had such a stack.
Yeah, Theo looking comfy right now.
And yeah, this is looking really good for Theo, for sure. No pressure, no sweat on his brow right now.
And you know, as much as we're saying like the high level people aren't really here, part of the reason why they're not here is because they don't want to lose to Theo. They don't want to risk that.
Very true.
It's easier to say, well, Theo never beat me.
Oof, he gets out of there. Wow. Theo's just playing like he knows exactly when he needs to leave a fight.
Blazo could have gotten down to that red and maybe out with a triple jump, but
a little late to the party.
A little cautiously. I'm gonna watch Blazo to see if there's anything they can do.
Oh, this armor is not up. He's there too early.
Just runs away instead of getting caught there, but Theo quickly pivots, catches him out.
Ooh, no armor.
Theo playing really well. He was about to go get the other yellow, but knew that Blazo was going for the one by the telly instead.
Oh man. The yellow. up for grabs. I don't think Blazer can keep fighting this. Nope. But he does. Oh, direct instantly, but he has armor.
Yeah, Blazer just kind of spamming rockets, hoping that something connects.
Blazer's really plus W here. He knows that there's no time. Theo is so patient. Doesn't pay off. What on earth is going on? Mega picked up, Blazer. If he can use this yellow and this mega to start chaining up a lot of kills, then we might have something. He's almost got one. Nice spam.
He goes for the air shot after he pops him up instead of the easy LG, which, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't look as confident in like these scrappy fights. I think Theo's just making better weapon choices, and in addition to the cycle that Theo's doing right now, it seems like Blazers doesn't have the edge in anything.
Took your melee out, Theo. Oh, Theo. There you go. Oh, he's a nice guy.
Going back to chat flex, I guess.
I'm sure he could beat them if he wants, dude. Ooh, nice movement, but not getting the kill. What? Theo skips that armor to go for this one. It's funny.
Well,
finally, thank you, Theo. Use the wrench, baby.
That's do you have a preferred melee weapon in this game?
I like the crowbar, but I also like the sickle. I think I use the sickle almost all the time.
I bought the supporter crowbar.
Nice.
And the supporter pipe. I really like the pipe personally.
Which skin is that pipe? Is that the yellow one? Or
I mean the normal pipe is like red and white, but the supporter one's gold, like the other supporter weapons.
I see.
And I absolutely do not regret the money I've poured into this game because it's fucking amazing and the devs deserve it.
It's a really good game. Just sad that some people feel the need to try to degrade it for some reason.
I don't think Drugstoner was degrading the game. I think he was talking about like the player scene or something.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
I mean, I think, but like
that makes me feel a little better.
I mean, CPM players will hate on this game for sure, which is kind of interesting. Reflex players don't hate on CPM.
Besides the spawns, I don't even know what's different in the CPM, because I played it like twice.
There's a lot of little things that really do add up, and it's okay if they like that game more. But, yeah, I think it just goes back to a lot of people who play these kind of games just being degenerates sometimes, unfortunately, and lacking emotional and social skills. Like, this might be... Is this a best of 3?
I think they're playing all 5 and going until one person gets 3 maps. I believe.
Yeah, it looks like Grands players compete in best of 5 sets.
Okay.
Blazo taking the lead so far.
He is the cat enjoyer, but Theo is the grinder. Grinder supreme.
Theo is also the control supreme.
Yeah,
which,
that guy can
is good
count.
for his playstyle.
This guy knows how to count to
Blazo
25.
getting like the single pixel jump to mega layer, which I think I mentioned earlier. I find that easier.
Which
than
one?
the jump
Is that
to
the
red
one on the
bucket.
tiny stair?
Yeah, it's actually, I don't know, like, I'm very consistent on that. I'm more consistent on that than the stair.
I
jump
like
on
that
this
jump. That one is fun. I feel you can hit it consistently at some point.
one. Yeah.
The quick.
Theo.
He hits him with the 1-2.
Yeah. And that's gonna balance things back in Theo's favor. Blazo just, I don't know if he just thought that Theo wouldn't go for that, or just didn't think in time.
Well,
But,
red is up. Taken. He needs the 25s. There we go. Blazo playing in that power position, so Theo will drop, but re-aggress with the portal. But says no thanks, and says thank you, yes, and takes a lot of damage doing so.
Yeah, Blazo hitting.
Blazo is giving
fat
chase.
LG there. Oh, just can't finish him off.
Nice
though.
spam! The
Oh
spam!
my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Theo
Theo's gotta be
thinking.
so low. I don't know. He's looking healthy.
2 steps ahead with those rockets. Wow.
Honestly, like, I don't know. I just think Theo deserves the W tonight. We'll see if that happens. It's a close match on this map so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing long enough. It'll feel good to get one for sure.
But I was also thinking that it wouldn't be so decisive on Furnace. I thought Blazo would stand a chance because of how crazy the
Yeah.
map is.
Yeah, it didn't go the way I would have expected it either.
Yeah.
But Theo is a pretty good player, as we've said, so. Kev
Yeah, Theo
saying.
starts off slow because he waits to get control forever. And then once he's in control, there's a lot more opportunities for him to have, like, I'm going to 90% win this engagement.
Yeah, he's a conservative player in that way for sure.
Yeah.
Theo isn't the guy who likes to take fights that he might win. He wants to take the fights that he will win.
Yeah. Which, you know, that's how you're supposed to play the game.
Yeah,
to some
it is.
extent.
I mean, that is the
But,
most efficient way to do it, I suppose.
Yeah. But unless you're perfect, you're not going to always be setting those things up. And
Yeah.
I think that's why, especially high-level players can still beat him.
Oh! Blazo. Maybe he can bring this back. It's all in 3 frags. Not far off at all.
Kind of gives up the red there.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But
Maybe he didn't have
does
the
punish.
HP. Dude, my spectator HUD doesn't even have the other guy's health bar. That would be nice to have. Player collision proving fucky as always in this game, but Blazo will take the best of that again.
Nice rocket. Only a 2-point
Nice
game.
movement as well. Direct, 2 directs in a
Oh
row.
my gosh.
Blazo
Theo just
proving.
goes for the punish, I guess, and gets punished instead.
Blazo
Which
proving.
I'm sure Theo is not happy about that.
No.
Being at the high ground and getting directed with rockets twice.
No, that is something that would frustrate him. I'm beginning to believe this is a different Kev from the Kev that I know. Oh man. Blazo up by 1. Okay, yeah, Theo. The rocket jumping all the way up.
Really aggressive rocket jump for Theo there.
Yes, that's what he should have
done.
done.
I'd not be surprised if he just knew what guns Blazo had and didn't have, more importantly. 6 minutes in, tie game.
Has to give up that red. Or,
but it's a rocket to punish.
Yep, tie game, as you said. Literally anyone's map. Nice spam rocket. He wants to deal chip damage here. Make Blazo uncomfortable. And he's going for the red.
He's not there to punish.
Nope.
He's just there a little bit too late, and so he gets hit hard, and he has to give up the armor.
Yeah, he can't fight for this mega either, can he?
Theo with an aggressive rocket jump again.
But Blazo has just too good of gunplay.
Oh, he almost dies from that rocket jump to mega too. That was kind of crazy.
He wins the fight that he shouldn't have won.
Theo just like getting wiggly in that hallway and somehow dodges 3 rockets.
Theo.
No armors for 5 seconds.
Another red. Yeah.
Theo's gonna be itching for a fight here.
Blazo's hurting right now, and he hurts too much.
Theo knows exactly what Blazo's doing.
Oh, he's playing with him.
Wow.
His rockets are too good. His rockets, man.
That's insane.
Blazo is crazy at this game, and he gets another.
God.
Can he spawn frag him? Can he spawn frag him? He doesn't have HP. He doesn't have any HP to do that.
Lick his wounds.
Yep. Run like hell. Nice spam attempt.
Doesn't quite get the punishing rocket. No. Oh my god, this is a
Blazo wants
game.
to get a 25 or the orange, even better. So he has to give up the red.
Oh,
but no, why does he go in?
It's a crazy air shot.
I don't know. I thought he would leave. I thought Blazo would leave. Now a fight here at the orange direct rocket and a rail exchange. Perfect spam! The spam! He's so low. Theo, 40 HP. Oh, a perfect rocket into rail. The rocket into rail is insane. Blazo waiting for the melee. Trying to melee. Oh. 1 minute. 20 seconds.
This cycle is kind of rough. He doesn't have any armor.
It is. He hasn't had one for like 2 minutes, bro.
He knows that one's up at least. He's got to make a move. And when the other person has to make a move, Theo is going to be setting up traps like no other.
Like that. Just like that. Takes him down to 3 HP.
Yeah, Theo just running around getting those bolts.
Oh man, the pressure here on Blazo is so high to get a kill. Just one at least. Can't leave the game without 2 of them.
At least gets the red. He can do something with this.
He can't fight. He can't fight. Too low is Blazo.
But Theo knows he's going for the red, so he gets a punishing rocket on him on the ground.
Free mega.
There's a yellow up. He's getting yellow.
This is his chance. This is his chance. Theo is going to rat like no other. He's going to rat him out.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He's going to run all the way around the map. And that's basically the map.
Yeah.
I mean, really good from Blazo as well.
Well fought on both sides for sure.
Blazo's gunplay is really good. His rockets are very fun.
I think both of them are also just really good at this map. They've played it a lot, grinded a lot, played against really good players. they were not making some of the mistakes that we were seeing from the other guys of like staying out of position, taking poor fights.
There were a couple of those
staying
I
on the
saw.
bottom level.
Sometimes jumping for red when you should have chilled out, but it happens. First map
I wonder how much
was
go ahead.
Furnace, and Blazer lost that as well. This is
Yeah.
match point here for Theodore. If he wins this map.
Yeah. If he wins this, he wins the tournament.
Yuppers.
I'm gonna be watching Blazo to see if there's anything he can do here.
Same here. Whoa. What the? Juking in portal going on. Red up in
Like
10.
Theo's
It is.
guarding red room.
Yep, and it's synced up with the yellow.
Theo leaves. That's kind of interesting. What is Theo doing?
He is leaving. Okay,
That's
Theo
strange.
loses the red off of the runarounds.
And Blazo has to hit those rockets.
Maybe Theodore was trying to change the timing of the armors because he did see that they were synced up probably.
I don't know, maybe he was worried about Blazo punishing him on red or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he got in a bit antsy, but first blood and red going to Theo.
Theo doing a good little double jumping off the stairs there to avoid the rocket splash in the red room.
Nice.
Yeah, already looking pretty confident here.
Nice
He's got
kill.
weapons, he's got mega health, he's got armor, he's going for spawn frags.
Should we give our Theo an interview after?
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Okay. We'll get in.
Assuming he wins, of course.
Yes, of course. So much LG damage. And he picks it up. Blazo can't have that gun for a little while. Doesn't matter. Oh, he goes back in?
Oh,
and it works!
triple melee.
It works for him. I was like, why
Love
are
to
you
see
going?
it.
Blazo takes these hyper aggressive plays in
Another melee.
the grand finals of a reflex tournament. He's the guy to do it.
Yeah.
Pinned! Perfect! Not enough time on the pin though. And a counter.
They both have to be very low
Yeah,
right now.
they're both so low. One rail does it. He misses the rail. He's got to know that Theo is so low. Oh,
my
nice
Lord.
spam. Theo's got to be a bit angry about that. But move on and think about the next armor. He does. And the jump pad, that thing's dangerous, man. Theo gets it. Mega currently held by Theo. Yeah, you can't win that. Boop, boop, boop. Yellow up. Blazo doesn't want to contest it. Really a lot of rockets coming from Blazo on this map. Discord? Hey, can you hear me?
I want to see
Oh,
him
there you
grab the bolt. I think he might just be too scared to go grab it, honestly. And it is scary to try to go for it against high-level players. But it also can be a huge difference maker. Like right here in red room, one of you's at the top, one of you's at the bottom, and now he's
those
going for
nades
these-
aren't gonna hit anything.
These rockets, 0 out of 5 rockets hit. That's rough.
Yeah. Theo controlling the rail.
Theo,
Yep.
yeah, Theo grabs the bolt.
Oh, he's no HP. He wants to keep playing it though. He keeps playing it, and he saw the makeup before Blazo saw it. Perfect. He's truly running the map right now. Every item. And now this Yeah, just
Yeah,
he has the
Blazer
higher
just kinda
stat.
going for the pray for direct rocket spot right now, or pray for direct grenades, I guess.
Yeah,
But
like-
then Theo gets to spawn anyways.
Crazy. Oh, here's the little click in his rocket launcher. Bit of a warning in your head. Doubles
I
it
think
back.
Theo just a few steps ahead, pretty consistently.
Does he want to keep fighting for this red? No. He spots the mega. Knows the yellow's almost up. Staying around. Not picked it up yet. Now he does. Ooh.
Misdirect. Drops down, interestingly. That would have been a great time to grab the bolt. Oh no, I might have gotten punished actually. It's gotta find some time to get that bolt rifle.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch the Theo perspective, see how he's putting on his display. And of course he dies right away, but I'm guessing he's gonna get control right back here. Gets to yellow, is in good position to take fights.
Oh, what a flank!
Surprises
What a
Blazo with
flank!
that telly.
No HP has
Right.
Theo.
Tries to surprise again, but it's not going in his favor. Blazo bullying him out of red room. Theo just gets the fuck out, but he takes the opportunity to get the bolt rifle.
Yep, good presence of mind.
Yeah, he knows that Blazo got red, so he gets the bolt. And that's the time to do it. Like, when you know somebody else is getting something, that's
Grab
the
something
time
else.
to get bolt, so you can't get punished. Now, like, he got one bolt, he's got to push him. He's bullying him away with the IC to avoid close range fights. And he's got the bolt out again. And Blazo's on the run.
Nice rail, a direct E in the face on the other side. Three minutes remain. Oh, thank you, Bob.
Not a huge lead, still winnable. Slowly becoming less and less so, though. And Blazo just trying to hit all the rockets, and it's not gonna work. Yeah, Blazo just looking a lot less comfortable on this map in general, I would say.
Yeah, it's looking hard now. Like
It is a
really.
map that I think has become more appreciated over time, more played over time.
That's true. I do remember it was not extremely popular. Damn, I wish I could make this more exciting, but it's pretty methodical.
I mean, it's a blowout. We've seen a lot of really great matches tonight.
That's true.
It was not in the grand finals, unfortunately. Which,
Yeah,
you know,
not
you
in-
love to see close grand finals, but similar thing used to happen in TF2 for years, where one team would just take it every single time. Now it's a lot closer, and you see back and forth in TF2, which is great. But yeah, sometimes it is the way that it is, and like this also showcases the enormous skill gaps in this game. Like one person can absolutely trounce another person. Somebody can absolutely trounce them. Somebody
Yeah,
can absolutely trounce
it's
them.
crazy.
There's not a lot of that in other games, and part of that is because of how enormously high the skill ceiling is.
He's gonna need 7 kills in about 50 seconds. He does not see him. Well,
Yeah, GG's.
Third.
Theo is our grand champion. Been grinding this game for a long time.
a long time. Been grinding this game since maybe 2020.
Yeah, he's taking breaks to grind other games, but he's been going hard.
Grabs,
He's been putting in the effort.
Congrats again to Theodore on
Yeah.
winning the lion's share of the prize pool. Again, the
Do you wanna
biggest
invite
prize
me to
pool since 2017 that Reflex has had.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a true fact. I'm not sure if I have him on Discord. I mean, maybe I do. Let's see. Theodore. Where's the... How do I add him to... Can you add him to the call? I don't know how to do it, dude. I'm right-clicking his name, but it's not giving me the add to call option.
I'm not sure. Maybe we could just hop on an arena or like a Reflex Arena Discord. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's just pretend that no one will come in and bother us. Maybe I should try this.
Yellow.
How do I get Rajas in here, dude? Okay, just go to the reflex
We'll
force.
just join-
Yeah,
we'll just do
Go
it.
ahead.
Yellow.
Hey,
Hey.
congrats, Theo.
Congratulations, bro. There you go.
Sorry.
Great showing.
Only took 4 years.
I
Yeah,
was
we
gonna
were
say,
talking
this is your
about
first
that.
tournament win?
The reflex, yeah. I think.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, huge grats. You've been grinding super hard. We've been talking about the effort you put in. So yeah, I mean, there's a few things I'm thinking of with your play today. One of them, the match on Furnace, if you remember that, where I think you were out of control for a while, or at least like down in frags, and you
The
came
one,
back.
the one against Oak.
I think that might have been the case where you were down until like the last minute. I was wondering if anything was going through your mind with that match in particular.
Nothing really. Like, the thing is I already knew Dev was gonna play well on that, so I already had it in my mind. I had it in my mind during the game, thinking also like, oh, I'm losing this one because he has so much control, so much on my ass. I'm just thinking like, how am I gonna find an opening? And then out in the blue, I just find this opening against him, and I thought, well, I guess this is how he can lose.
Yeah.
There you go.
So you kind of had lost some of your mental game there, is what you're saying? Like you were kind of conceding.
No, because Dev plays that map better than I do, and
Yeah.
And I was sort of like, okay, if it goes to map 3, it's gonna be fine. Like I'm already so comfortable on Akata against him. Like
Okay, yeah.
him winning Furnace, I was like not gonna be like shaken up by. In fact,
Right.
I wasn't really like shaken up by anything this tournament really. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. After about 4 hours of playing, how would you say your mentality was first coming into the tournament, and then, at the last grand final, were like how tired were you, etc.
I mean, I was only tired because of all the drama that was going on. I thought that was
Yeah.
that was crackling me up.
Oh,
the whole
God.
time while waiting. But other than that, like, I mean, before the tournament, I was sort of having thoughts like, okay, I have to worry about Dev, I have to worry about Kev here. Like, those are the only two. I think the only person who surprised me the most on this tournament was Blazo. Like, I didn't expect his form to be like much more sharpened as the tournament went on.
Mhm.
I was expecting like
Yeah.
Dev or Kev too, but Kev, I was kind of surprised he lost to
Cookie
what was it?
Monster? GBG.
GBG.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it was
Are
on
you
Simp too, and I was really surprised about that.
Before we
Maybe
move on, was there? Sorry, were you gonna say something?
it just it just surprised me because Kev's basically like one of those players who almost beat me on Simp many times. Like, and I was expecting him to be in the final. Same with Dev.
Yeah. When we were talking earlier about you like not feeling really tripped up or like down mentally, you were saying like the only thing. Do you remember what you were saying?
Yeah, it was having to play them while being down probably, or somebody like harder to deal with. Like in the past, it used to be it still is probably Necro.
Sure.
Messick, if Messick was around, it would have been probably a bit of my mental shaken up, but like it would have been good games regardless. Same thing, like it's the approach I have with Dev. If Dev like starts winning against me, it's like I'm not gonna be surprised, but I am gonna be like thrown off if I have to play while I'm down, because that's usually my only issue and situation for this game at least.
When you say down, you mean down a map or down points?
Out of control.
Just map, yeah. Because the thing about it is, it's gonna be then of the best of one, and
Sure.
having the best of one. Like, if like a good example is if instead of Kata, he had Driven, because that was the main thing I'm thinking in the back of my mind on our match against each other was like he should use Driven right now because we both don't understand the map enough for him to have an advantage. And it would be more of an advantage for him than it would be for me, just because I would know that he either will pick up the pieces faster than I can and control can be better for him, or he's going to just out damage completely and catch each spawn kind of thing.
So you haven't played that map much in Reflex or other Quake games?
I played it before. I played when I played a European Reflex Arena Cup.
Oh, okay.
I played that in like static charge against like Al 9000 and Ivan and Kaido and all of them.
Okay, gotcha.
I only did it like once because I think I was super bored that day.
We were talking about how much you've grinded other games.
Yeah.
It seems like you did that in part because of the lack of high-level talent in the Reflex. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's the case, and I'm wondering how much you've been grinding other Quakes versus this lately.
Yeah, and how has it changed your approach to Reflex?
Man, I mean, I could get into a whole spiel, I feel like, with that in regard. It is like what you guys said, like kind of like the high level. I have such fast reading in this game that I just don't feel uncomfortable, even if I'm losing too, because I just know that if I'm losing, I'm going to understand the situation that is going to be presented, and next few times I'm going to crack it open, because that's how you have to approach it in the first place. But like for the regard of like what has changed since like the games I've played. I want to say like it's gotten my rockets worse from what it used to be. I feel like my rockets were better before I started playing the other arena phases.
Yeah, rockets are a lot different than other ones, I think.
Well, also
In subtle ways.
I just preferred reflexes rockets so much that.
Oh really?
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, I love reflex rockets. The fact that you could direct so easily with it, and like the way you could combo and the way you can fight in this game, I think it's super rewarding if you have like decent crosshair management during a fight. It's really fun in my opinion compared to like the other ones because it deals with splash. I guess that's the only thing that really changed so much is dealing with splash. So I know like now how to play even farther distances, it seems, like especially against some of the pros in QL. It's not perfect, I'd say, because in QL or any of the other arena FPSs I played, it's not like this one where the engine's so good and the movement's like slippery where you don't get fully hit unless the person's aim is like dead on you, you know? You have to be so exact in this game compared to the other ones. The other ones you can kind of play at a it's like a duck and weave concept is how I would understand QL in the other games. Maybe not CPM. CPM is a little bit different in that regard, but yeah, I think my approach would be that. I don't think it's changed me so much besides like playing uncomfortable at times because of sensitivity changes.
Oh, okay. Do you play at different senses?
Yeah, I basically kept playing the same one with reflex, and then when I tried converting, it was like it's still a nightmare, even trying to still figure out the sense that I want in QL or QC or any of those other arena PSs, even other games. Like it just doesn't feel like I know how to aim or actually like aim correctly and aim comfortably like I do in this game, because in this game I apply so much pressure and I'll allow myself to like move and come at someone so quickly that the aim like just flows right into it, while in the other games I don't have this flow state to understand where my aim connects to where I move and where I take the engagement of the situation. So
yeah, I think that's part of something that's just built in the CPM movement. It's like the fluidity of it and how it connects with combat in a lot of ways.
No, it's actually not, because it's actually every arena PS has it. It's not just because it's what the idea is whichever arena PS you're comfortable with, you'll find a flow state within your aim, your movement, your routing, your decisions, your fights, and everything. And however someone like interprets that as their favorite way of approaching fights, like people have it for QL, like people play in different aspects, you know, and when you combine them all together, you get to also see who is better than which player from which arena FPS too. That's also the other reason as well, because I've allowed myself to try to understand different games to be more adaptable. I mean, even like the most sorry, I'm like freezing up with like what I'm trying to say, but it's like the most like legendary pros like are able to play and get on any arena FPS, and just that alone is more respect than anything else. Like it just goes to show it's not the game, it's the how you approach it.
Yeah.
Like it's still going to be a different game, but you have to approach it the same way you would playing Reflex or any other game you enjoy.
Yeah, I think I was more referring to just how like in Q3A movement you can't like turn as easily, just like at that really basic level.
No, you can, but the longer you play and you watch people like Agent or other European top players, they flow the move. even I've noticed it within myself.
Oh,
That
yeah.
there's moments of flow within the game's style.
We were also talking about how you, like, we kind of compared you to Raku in some ways, in that you're both, like, new guys who really grinded the game. And
Yeah.
we were talking about how you,
Mhm.
I don't know Raku's approach, but we feel like, I feel like your approach is more like really picking apart every aspect of your play and doing demo reviews and things like that. Do you watch a lot of your own demo reviews, or do you watch like a lot of like high-level tournaments of reflex and CPMA or quick live and stuff like that to hone your game in?
Yeah, I used to. For when I was beginning too, I used to watch it so a lot, and I used to watch the old tournaments as well many times. I mean, like
Yeah.
Hoyt versus Vigor, So versus Vigor,
Yeah.
like all those games are very, very like. And I kept watching them. I kept rewatching them until it finally like all made sense. Because I remember one point within all that understanding, it felt like everything was like a fog of not getting anything. And I mean, I kind of get that way or that feeling also from Raku, that he's in that boat. I feel like every Arena FPS dueler is in that boat. Their heads fogged up with like everything that they're trying to understand, and they don't even
Yeah.
understand it like at all.
Yeah.
And it's just a virtuous cycle until you either meet great teachers. I mean, I would say that Hoyt and So were good teachers. They weren't the best, you know. I think their approach was very pessimistic in a lot of ways. Also very like begrudging times that they gave help when they didn't want to.
Yeah.
You know.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
I do appreciate like the material and the legacy. I mean, shoot, like I've watched and had reviews with many players as well with my dual theory analysis stuff, which I still need to go back on. I was planning on doing that for this game, but I wanted to finish out QL because I was still learning it a lot. And I had a Cypher review with Airwalk as well. I think like in terms of all these things with Duel, I think the most efficient and most intelligent players who play Duel and play it at a perfect level should be the ones explaining for the newer generations. That's sort of
Yeah.
why I had
Very-
that thing with Cypher.
Yes.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
It's kind of unfortunate in North America how much not only a lack of like really high level people who will teach you FPS games, like not even in AFPS, but even in games like Counter-Strike. Like
Yeah.
there's such a
yeah,
lack of old
Counter-Strike has
talent
the
to
worst.
coach and teach.
Counter-Strike has it the worst. I've played it a couple times, and I enjoy the perspective of it. It just seems like there's a lack of drive. It seems, you know.
There
People
is.
don't have that drive
Even
anymore
if-
like they used to. Like for the early generations, I feel like because every game had an early generation. That's sort of something I already understood coming into Reflex. But I think that when it's repeated like the dueling days, I think it just kills off the drive for the game at all. You know, like I mean, dude, look at how Blazo played. If he still played like that, lights out like that, non-stop, like the way I do, I mean, he shouldn't have won winning, even though it was his tournament. You know what I mean? It's like I think as people and as players and all that, we've just given up on each other. You know, I've gone through many understandings of this through what I've been learning lately through psychedelics as well as other people who I've given a lot of trust and love with, where it's like they hope for the best for me, and I hope always that everything stays the same, you know. And not everyone has that, or not everyone gets to that and enjoys just playing games for the sake of getting better and for the sake of meeting everybody and having these experiences all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will say I think you do have a unique mentality,
Yeah,
especially as a newer player coming to the game. I say newer, obviously, like I think that you would maybe be more of a veteran at this point, but you came later, and I don't think anybody who's come since your time period has taken the game so seriously.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's like I fell in love the first time I ever watched So Mess and Boy play, and it's like, and every single time it's like, oh, but they're not even that good anymore. It's like, it doesn't matter. Just the fact that the essence of it is still here, or the essence of it still captivates and insight, not insight, what's the word? That it can just inspire generations like me. I mean, it makes me wonder, like, what happened? I wish it was all back, but at the same time, I'm grateful for my time I spent with it because I got enough as it is, and I'm still trying to see if I can get enough in QL, enough in QC. Who knows? Maybe I try grinding CPM, but NA scene there, in my opinion, wasn't like the same it was for me when I came to Reflex.
Yeah, I was, I mean, when I first heard about CPM versus Reflex, like you, I came from TF2, and I saw back on YouTube, when you could see your subscriptions activity, I saw some, like, high-level TF2 player liked the movement guide for this game, and that's how I got into it. And like you, I fell in love with it really quickly.
Yeah.
My review on Steam was when I had 13 hours, and I was like, this is the
I
best,
saw that today.
This is the best multiplayer game I've ever played. I'm going to put thousands of hours into it.
Reflex.
And yeah, it was a beautiful game.
Reflex really is one of those games that will do that, where you like pick it up and play for maybe just an hour, and you walk away from that very first like play being like struck.
If I spieled out like how I even came to the game, because not.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that actually.
It's like there was a player, his name was Snoodles, and he was who I was playing on teams with in TF2 for Highlander. And by that time, I was really like over TF2, and I really couldn't stand the scenery. It just felt like it was at that time where I had felt like every time I launched up the game, or every time I talked to somebody in the game, I felt like I was about to throw up. I felt like I wanted to like stab myself in my eyes, and like all the like pessimistic shit that there was. I fucking hated TF2 so bad by 9 years of playing it just alone. And my friend Snoodles was like, you should try playing Duel, maybe you might like it. And before this time, I actually had tried QL, and I could never understood the dual game mode. I could never like see the beauty. I could never like really be like, why is this fun for people? You know, like why? What is there to do when I get to do nothing? as a beginner, and we played CPM, and of course, like, it feels really bad for me because I'm from West Coast, so I'm getting 80 ping all the time. But I'm also like not understanding a single thing, so I'm kind of playing like chicken with no head, and so it's like I was just like still playing regardless because I wanted to conversate with my friend Snoodles, and he was like trying to get into this game called Reflex Arena, and that was the first time I ever tried it. Now, the difference that stuck out to me, though, was every time I tried to play CPM outside of our play sessions, there was never, ever anyone there. But every time I played Reflex, it was a different atmosphere. I was able to actually enjoy the conversations, sit with, like, pros at the time, you know, for the game. I felt like I was a part of something. And I always feel like that whenever I play Duel of any arena PS, if I'm able to enjoy just the moments of a high level player, medium, intermediate player, a beginner like myself, like any of these things, it all was more welcoming than what CPM was for me at that
Yeah.
time.
Hmm.
Honestly, I had a similar experience with CPM because I was like going to both communities and I was like, hey, what's this all about? Why do you guys like this?
And
And people
everyone,
were just like
yeah,
super. There was a bunch of people in CPM, and they were just like really unpleasant. And I was like, "Hey, I'm a new player,
yeah,
genuinely thinking of exploring this game. Like,
yeah.
what can you say about it?" And they were just like pessimistic memeing and shit like that. And I was like, "Okay, I guess this is what you guys like."
No,
And
yeah, it's so bad. I mean, every arena FPS is like this now too.
right,
Because
and
Yeah.
reflex. I'm not gonna say reflex is above that either. There's plenty of degeneracy and
oh yeah,
social shittiness.
We saw some
yeah.
today.
But yeah, I had a positive experience coming to this game for
It
sure.
was, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't think that guy comes from Reflex
Yeah, I
too.
don't. Yeah, that's what I kind of garnered from his lines of thought.
I mean, it sucks too, right? Because
Yeah,
then
it's unfortunate.
it just paints a picture on that dude as well. Like it reminds me of when Zorak came to the game and everyone was clowning on him. When in my mind, I thought to myself like, dude, if Zorak didn't have this attention and he was just a new player, I mean, like he would love the game. I think he would love the game just the same way I do, and I regret that ever since. Still, that Zorak never liked Reflex. I thought that was the one time I felt like Reflex would have, lived longer than it did. And I think Necro also was getting bored of the competitions that was around, especially since Boy had left to do
Yeah.
school things. So just is so. I mean, it's funny to say it that way, but he's so stuck in the past. He always wants to be stuck in the past, and it's so frustrating to be around him. And then I just I'm so it hurt that Messick isn't really around anymore too. Like
I think she
I don't know
is
if you-
going through real life things right now.
yeah, no, I don't. It's probably not okay to say it here, but I will say I wish Messick all the prayers and I hope they get
Yeah,
through
me
their dark
too.
times.
I hope they are
like
right.
because Messick's
I
the
think it's the
only
most
player.
pleasant high level.
I
player,
like
in my
Messick.
opinion.
She is cool. She played like random games with me even when I was like new in the Discord.
I just felt like Messick was the right kind of person to be high level, and
Yeah.
and
It's
still
really fun
like
to play against too. Just the way Messick played was really fun to play against.
their perspective, like, because Messick even helped me when I was a brand new beginner too. Like Messick did reviews with me. The only like it was him and Hoyt who had done a couple of reviews, but it was only Messick who I could only ask afterwards, like inside on things. And Messick would always Messick was always like that kind of person who would always answer and was always just so genuine. You know?
For sure.
I don't think there will
there's
be.
no.
There won't be.
But-
Yeah, there won't be like a time like that for a while, in my opinion.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, part of that is also, players like you are getting to that point where you're the high level player who can set the tone for new players and things like that. But yeah, like I don't know. I remember so like way back in the day when we were doing like reflex cups or whatever. I forget what they're called.
Reflex
So
monthly cup.
Yeah. So was getting interviewed for one of those, and he was talking about how like playing new players, like you can get some like dopamine hits from getting the kills and things like that, but it wasn't all that stimulating, and that was like a long time ago now. And when the high level players just like fall out, like there's no more battles, there's no more mountains to climb, and like for you that might start happening to you now, honestly. Like you just won a tournament, who knows if people are gonna want to come and play against you at your level.
That's definitely not true.
You also just have a really high level of motivation and like put a lot. Like I love the shit out of this game. I'm planning to play it for the rest of my life that I'm physically able to, but I'm not looking through demos. I'm not analyzing every aspect of my game. I am trying to get better. I'm not like just totally memeing out here. But there's not a lot of players like you at your level, and there's not a lot
No.
of players like you at your level of motivation either. So,
I
you
mean,
know,
like,
yeah.
yeah, I mean, like, the things I had to do and the things I'm even gonna do now with QL, it's like, I think it's what it takes to get to a high level, in my opinion, is stretching your brain out in every aspect that you can, and you lose the endurance too, and for someone like me, I keep pushing. I'm
Yeah.
incredibly stubborn in the perspective. I will make work done unless unless there's a perspective understood that can be approached and added upon. Because that's sort of my perspective every time with reviews and stuff. That's why kind of like there was my God, I'm like blanking on them. But yeah, I can't even remember. It's been
Well, I
like
was gonna say, I think another difference between you and other high-level players that pass is that when competition dried up for you here, you went to other games
Yeah.
to get that too. And
Uh-huh.
a lot of people don't want to do that because they have to start from the bottom or from the middle, and they're used to winning. They're used to being really comfortable in the game too, but you're willing to kind of get out of your comfort zone. I feel like,
yeah,
you know.
well, here's that's what I was gonna say. I remember now. I mean, like it should be painfully obvious. I was not comfortable coming into reflex. I was not
Yeah.
like I was not comfortable. I was not happy about certain aspects of my games that I tried to understand. I was miserable losing all day at a point that I had to take a couple breaks, but I knew that there was no way, there was no other way. And I also knew that like just that if these guys I guess it was just the reinforcement so bad. It was pessimistic, but it was sort of like, dude, you should be beating me, you know, like just that thought process. And even now, it's like anyone can do this, you know. If I like, that's just the craziest, you know, reality.
Yeah.
Not everyone understands. If I can get shit on for 2 years straight from a background of like a basic nobody who played Highlander Spy with no winnings and like only just focused on like dancing around and making people miss their shots and never knowing how to like actually fight someone. You know, like I think people's perspective would be blown away what they could actually come up with. You know, it comes down to like the I don't know, you know what I mean? It's like
The resilience in the face of defeat.
Well, not just that, the strength within. You know, people are stronger than they realize because we're so built within a society and norms and people around us where we hate life. We hate life.
Yeah.
We all want to just not wake up and put any effort into anything. You know.
I think that's more in like gaming.
So you're kind of
I'm
going against the grain by doing what you're doing.
Yeah. But I mean, for me, I've seen things fall apart, and I'm gonna be damned that if I let myself fall apart like the same way things in my life have. I'm gonna give it more effort and more time than anyone else. And if someone says otherwise, or if there's a point where it's like time to give up, you know, there's that too. Because I've thought about, like you guys said, there's people who might want to climb to the top, and it's like, I met Kev and Thumpa at QuakeCon, and they were two players who afterwards, it seemed as if like they were trying to come after my title. for a while was like that. I think Dev, it's been really difficult for him being a dad as well. I can't believe that Dev even forfeited, like, it had that situation happen. That's just
unfortunate.
I just wish there was times where everyone had more freedom.
Time is a
how many people will be in it. But I mean, to your credit, did you even lose a map tonight?
Shit. I don't think so. No.
Yeah.
I don't think I lost a map.
I mean, you were my favorite the whole time. I thought, like, if Kaido was playing, I didn't know what would happen because I don't know how informed he is. I don't know how bad the ping would be, but in my mind, it was like Theo's gonna take this from the very beginning.
Oh yeah. No, I just only thought, like, if Kev has his better game, which I mean he didn't towards the end. I think he just got over on his head a bit, which you know, you gotta be careful for in aspects of being a beginner to a Marit. Well, he's not actually a beginner, but I mean in the aspect of him coming back and getting back to the roots. You don't want to, like, rush emotions when you play, so that you can be overconfident or all that stuff. Because that was the one thing that I wanted to tell him.
Yeah. Are there any shout-outs that you want to make?
Any shout-outs? I mean, I might as well. Shout out to slumgarden.org. Shout out to the boys back home. Those are my pals in LA that I've been making friends with. Those are the gang. Those are real friends that I've been hanging around. Other shout outs. Shout out to just like Blazo, really. Shout out Blazo. Like,
oh yeah, thank you for holding the tournament.
Yeah,
like,
thanks for holding the tournament, Blazo.
I don't. Every Blazo tournament's always been good in my opinion. Like, I've never been disappointed from a Blazo tournament. It sucks that the other guy didn't like it. Shout out to my friends Pawn from Dojo, YX, Osbulu. Shout out to Leon, Tess. Those have been my favorite high-level players lately. I've been playing in QL too. Shout out to CCAP. I was able to talk with him.
Yeah, CCAP. We love CCAP. Mr. Midnight Guns, baby.
Shout out to him.
Shout out to Midnight Guns.
I'm hoping he comes back, you know. And shout out to you guys, you know. You guys did a pretty good job casting all this. I'm gonna be watching the VOD before I go to bed, you know.
Oh yeah.
It's my favorite free time after tournaments, just watching the VOD.
Yeah, there's some great games for sure. I also wanted to ask you before we hop off, if we are hopping off soon. It seems
just
like
the stream.
A lot of the games that you were playing a lot more fast paced than what I'm used to seeing from you. Do you feel like that was the case?
Yeah, so that's player adaptation.
Yeah, I was gonna say, were you just kind of forced to because of the way your opponents were playing?
Yeah, so like definitely Blazo, I noticed it right off the bat, and so I was like, okay, well I have to. Man, like the last few games against Blazo were really good.
Those were fun.
But like if you're referring to like the game against Dev, usually I'm always that fast against him. Like, it really is player to player, because I'll slow down, I'll speed up to, like, I always know how to play the situations right. Some maps I'm not most comfortable on, but most times I am. But I'm trying to think, who did I even play again today? I'm, like, blanking out. Oh, Gamma, yeah, Gamma. I mean, I don't know. I've probably just I've played like this because I played so many games with Messick that it's kind of been like that too. Like where Messick and I have had so many games where like the speed of what me and Blazo were playing was exactly like one of those games. Which honestly, I'm so like happy that Blazo gave it his all, like towards grand finals.
Yeah, we were talking about how like a lot of the players seemed like they were playing to their fullest. They weren't like getting tilted. A lot of
Yeah.
people, like a lot of the games were just really close, and it felt like
Yeah.
people weren't making a lot of low-level mistakes.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like, you know, it wasn't like an insanely high level of play all the time, but
Yeah.
it seemed like, yeah, again, people were just not making silly mistakes, making good choices in general, not flubbing a lot of movement or shots or things like that. Just very clean games all around.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's the generation that we're in now, really, because it's only gonna get crazier from here as people hit their shots more and get faster. But yeah, it's like pretty much. I mean, like most of the people who played this tournament are all very, very proficient duelers. Cookie Monster is one in particular in my mind who still is as good or even better at times than Dev is. You know, like it's not to
Yeah.
discredit anyone from this tournament.
I mean, I feel like Cookie, Dev, and Kev are all pretty similar.
Yeah, yeah. No, they play a lot of games that are very one-to-one, it feels like.
Yeah, which are really fun to watch too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so on that note, I'm just gonna end this stream so I can condense it and get it
Yeah.
ready. So thank you to anyone who watched the stream and to anyone who's watching the VOD. Cheers and thanks for watching.